Go ahead, Karen. Sarah.
Yeah, we're surviving, hanging in there. Having a 3-month-old when this all started, I was kind of, grateful that I stocked up on like diapers and wipes beforehand because, when you find out that, and I'm thankful that I don't use formula because, hearing that people were buying up formula to, in case they couldn't find milk and, wipes and stuff, it's kind of scary to think, oh, well, what if you run out? But yeah, we're doing good. Shelby's still working. He works in appliance repair, so he goes to work every day and gets to deal with the younger generation who freaks out that, oh my gosh, well, what if they get the virus? And the older generation who most of them don't give a crap about this stuff and they're just ready to get on with their lives. And yeah, I just can't wait till everything goes back to normal and, we don't have to stay home all the time and it's just getting old. But, we're hanging in there. And, yeah, we had a good day. We spent a lot of the day outside. Shelby was fixing my fence for my sheep. Hey, do you want to change her diaper? Yeah, so we got a sheep about a month and a half ago. And Thursday morning we woke up and found out that my dog that lives in a kennel outside had got loose and knocked the sheep's electric fence all down and through the field. And so needless to say, the dog was on the front porch. The sheep was nowhere to be found, so I had to go searching for him. Found him, had to lock him in the barn, and had a heck of a start to the morning. But we got the fence fixed up today, and he's back outside in it. And, did some stuff around the house, and now we're just enjoying ladies' night. Good to hear everybody, and I'm impressed with the turnout. This is really great. I like your term, the hamdemic there. That's brilliant. Shelby's got a beer, and yeah, we're having a good night.
All right, well, that's what I like to hear. I never thought about, you think about like the things that you need to have, if you were to have to stay at home. And, I have 3 boys. Well, they're now men, actually. They'll always be boys to me. You know how that is or whatever. But my oldest son is 24. And, what's that? Yeah, 3 men and a boy. Yeah, Kenny's the boy. He just pointed that out. And then my middle one, he's 21. He lives on his own. He actually had the COVID-19. And he is just getting over it. He's doing fine now. But I can tell you from a mom's perspective, not being able to check on your son, and not be able to go near him, and the only thing I could do is pester him, like keep calling him, like, did you take your temperature? Are you drinking fluids? Are you doing this? To the point where he knew better than to not answer the phone, because that would have just made me go down there, knock on his door, and then run back 6 feet, knock on his door, run back 6 feet. He knows that's what I would do. Luckily, he doesn't live that far away. But that was pretty terrifying, because all this stuff that you're hearing in the news right now, they're saying, oh, well, the older population or people who are whatever, are immunocompromised and everything else, which I myself am. So I get that fear. But you hear about some young people too. So that was pretty scary. But the point being that I never thought about it, Sarah, about formula. Like, your baby drinks what they drink. You can't just substitute a different formula. Like, that will totally mess them up. All us moms know that. All us ladies know that. You can't just go out and get something else. So that had to be pretty scary for you to have to go and try and find diapers and wipes and much less formula. Because she's only 3 months old. So I'm glad everything turned out okay. Let me send this over to Jennifer in the house of W2PHL. This is KC2UFU.
Yes, hello. Yeah, we're handling things. I was a teacher for 25 years and just became an assistant principal this year, so, picked the wrong year. But we're basically, in online meetings from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. It's a little much, but the hubby brings me food during the day, so that's nice. And
That's me.
yes, that's him, and I pay him back by making lovely homemade pizzas during the weekend. So, we're hanging in there, eating maybe too much food.
Yeah, the pizza was
Trying
good.
not to be online during the weekends, that's for sure. I tried to get out today because too much of staring at that screen during the day. My boss is not the easygoing type, so that's, calling me at 7:30 saying, hey, can you go to this meeting? It's like, okay. But we're all good. The kids are healthy. Our oldest doesn't live with us. Also, got laid off, not feeling well, but she's getting there. She's doing okay. So thank goodness for that.
Yeah, Carrie, I just wanted to say I love that you said the new now, because nothing gets me more upset when people say new normal, because it's not a new normal, right? Fight that as best you can.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I don't know. I'm soapbox. It's ladies' night, but I absolutely love new now. Right. It's a temporary thing. Back over to KC2UFU W2PHL.
W2PHL Light.
There you go.
I love this. The duos. I absolutely love it. Yeah, that is how I feel. I feel the same way, Phil. Yeah, because there's nothing normal about any of this at all. This is just going to be, it has to be a temporary situation, because we couldn't possibly sustain this forever. It's just not going to work. I'm working from home, and I'll tell you, Jennifer, the other day, I also, I work from 7:30 to 5 or whatever. I'm the accounting department for a lumber company, and I also do all their IT work. So, things start to go awry. Usually I can get in there and fix it virtually, but sometimes not. I mean, every once in a while I do have to go into the office, which is a little unnerving, but I usually go in after hours, after they're closed, and they're not letting the general public in there, so it's just the employees that are in there right now, so that makes me feel a little bit better. But I woke up late. I think it was Monday morning, probably because I was on the radio with Brian or somebody. I don't know. Somebody kept me up late. I always like to blame Brian. It's not always his fault, but I like to blame him. And it was like 8:15, and there was like 16 text messages on my phone, and it was like, this isn't working, that isn't working, do you know where this is, what's happening, our inventory is messed up here and there, and whatever, and and several missed phone calls. So I sheepishly called my boss and called her, and I said, good morning, and she's like, yeah, you haven't even had coffee yet. Call me back in a half an hour. So she knows. But it is a little crazy. All right, let's send it over to police, WB2MEW, in the group for Ladies' Night from KC2UFU.
This is K1PRT. Unfortunately, police had to step away, but I know what her answer would be. A very similar answer. She's worried about her kids, and one of her kids lives not more than about 5 or 6 blocks away, and it's just really heartbreaking to not be able to have her daughter over and hug her child. Her other kid is in Washington State. He works for Microsoft, so he's working from home. But, this is the toughest part. One nice thing was her daughter did come over a few days back, and they sat on the porch, at a good distance from each other, and were able to talk. So that was good. But it's tough, In fact, well, here she is. They're talking about, what has changed, and I'm telling them about the factor. can't be around.
Yeah, that's real hard, not having my daughter, you know, because we're lovey and like to hug and cuddle and stuff. So she was over last weekend, sat at one end of the porch, and I sat at the other end of the porch, and we just chatted all day. But they've been on FaceTime with her, and my sister's over in England, and my sister was supposed to be here for the whole summer, and now I'm not going to see my sister for a whole year, and that's at least, who knows, that's really tough.
Yeah, it is. Luckily, I mean, I think we're pretty good at adapting as best we can and making the best out of a bad situation. But I think this is called on us right now to. Yeah, obviously, there's things that we've never experienced, and like, number one, separation from our kids. Like, I mean, as far as like my boys go or whatever, they're always, if they're not feeling good or something like that, it's off to mom's for some soup, or what do I do for this or that. So it's, I don't think I didn't sleep for like probably 4 days. Yeah, at least 4 nights when Jacob, when I first found out that he contracted the coronavirus, I had a really hard time with it. And actually, I don't know what this says about him as a person, but like, he knew how upset I was, so he didn't want to. I didn't want him holding back from me to not tell me what was going on, because he didn't want to make me more upset or whatever. So, I had a feeling, of course, that he was holding back or whatever. So he called me one night because he knew that I was upset, and he just said to me, he says, "Mom, listen." He says, "If I need to go to the doctor, I will go to the doctor." He goes, "I'm not that bad." He goes, "This thing sucks. I'm not going to say that it doesn't suck." He goes, "It really does. I feel terrible." He goes, "But I don't feel like I need to go to a hospital, and if I do, I will." So that kind of settled me down, that he, at least I knew he wasn't just being, a 21-year-old. Because that's like that age where they're just like, we'll be fine, don't worry about it. Anyway, all right, enough out of me. Over to Miss Tanya, and let's see what she's doing and what she's up to. What's that? She got a shipment of alcohol? Oh, yeah? She's ready to go. How many are you in, Tanya? Are you ready for this or what? W3TKP from KC2UFU, Ladies Night.
Oh, I'm here. Yeah, I'm about 3 sheets to the wind.
Oh, no. Oh, this is going to get good fast. Has much changed for you guys? I know you guys. I know that you don't really. I'm not going to say don't go out that much, but you, I know Mike's been working from home. Over.
Actually, this whole entire episode is same old to me. It's like nothing is going on to me in my brain because he works from home. He's here every day. I'm like, we're doing the same thing that we always do, so nothing's going on.
Hey, well, that's okay. That keeps your stress level down. You don't have to, worry about it as much. He's always under your feet and doing his thing. And, so that's good.
It would be fine business if he didn't want to eat every 2 or 3 hours.
GTS
It would be great.
Go ahead, Priscilla. This is KC2UFU.
Hi there. I'm a memoir writer for elders, and I've been sitting at my desk for far too long. It feels like I've been sitting in here since this whole thing began. And it's nice having my husband home. That's one thing I'm really grateful for. And my daughter lives in Boston with her father, and so that's hard because I don't get to see her much. I haven't seen her since before Easter, and that's really hard. She just turned 18. In fact, I missed her 18th birthday because I couldn't see her. Very sad. Anyway, that's all from here.
Yeah, it is tough. So at least we know, by playing it safe and doing the right thing, that, we all have many more birthdays to come, and, there's always next year. So, but it is tough, and I feel bad for all these kids, and I'm wondering, we get back around to Jennifer. I know you said that you're assistant principal, but I'm wondering what grades you teach. I wonder if you deal with elementary or high school students, because I feel really bad for these kids this year. I mean, they worked their whole life to get to the end of the rainbow there, and here they are finishing it off virtually. So that's got to be tough for them too, I can imagine. Let me send this over to Lisa at the KB3WFV tower there. And then, Lisa, when you finish up, if you want to just check and see if anyone else wants to check in to our Ladies' Night Net, that would be great. Over to you.
All right, well, we're hanging in there, too. I guess Brian and I, we have a family business, and we're essential, so we have to go in every day. But we also have to have a daycare, too, so trying to keep up with a 3-year-old and do the work that we have to do can be a little bit exhausting. Poor kid can't really take him outside where we're at. Too many cars and stuff.
He comes to work 3 days a week.
Yeah, so it's a little hard, and I know Friday was a little bit much. We were very busy and trying to deal with him, and it's very exhausted. But it is what it is, and we've gone. I know everybody's gone through something before, and we could all get through this too. So I think we'll just hang in there like we're doing. Hopefully this will end soon.
Terry, I got to point something out here. You missed it. I'm surprised you didn't pick up on it. While Sarah was talking, the baby started making noise. And she picked the baby up and handed it to Shelby and said, "Can you change your diaper?" Now, all the years I've been to them, I've heard people say, "Hey, honey, get me a beer." That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say, "Can you change your diaper?"
Hey, I got to say about that, Shelby.
Yeah, Shelby's out somewhere in the house doing something. I heard him washing dishes. I don't know what he's doing right now. But I'm laughing at that because, I mean, sitting here, I was holding the baby on my lap, and I felt, vibrations coming, and I'm like, yeah, she needs change. Yeah, did you hear that? Shelby he was in another part of the house, so yeah, he just walked in. I forget who it was, but they were laughing at the fact that I handed Andrea over to you to have her change the diaper. He said that he thought it was funny. He's like, I've heard people ask, hey, go grab me a beer, but I've never heard change the diaper. Yeah. So, well, I mean, as a mom, she's starting to fuss, and it's like, well, she needs changed, and he's never been afraid to change a diaper, so I take advantage of that.
And she really does. I mean, from day one, it's like, here, change the baby. And I just end up doing it. And it's like, if you have a couple of friends, and you're like, yeah, my husband or whatever doesn't do that kind of stuff. Well, I do. And it's, growing up on a farm, it's like I'm not afraid of a little poop or anything like that. So.
Well, and frankly, he was right there whenever she was born, so, he wasn't afraid of none of that. They kept asking him, well, do you need a chair? Are you going to faint? Are you okay? He was fine. He doesn't care about blood or none of that. But, he fixes appliances, and he gets more grossed out by working on dishwashers and the food that's in them. But no, I take full advantage of the fact that he'll change a diaper. He doesn't flinch or, bat an eye. He just does it, and I'm grateful for that. So, yeah, that's, Oh, yeah, I need to use the call sign this time, KB3OUK.
Very good. All right. Let's see. Let's see if there are any other ladies out here that want to check into ladies' night. Don't want to miss anybody. Maybe Missteps out here. Don't know yet. And hopefully everybody's hearing everybody okay. I know I've got good signals coming in here into New Jersey from everybody. So the band is behaving because it better or else. Anyone want to check into ladies' night? This is KC2UFU. Okay, very good. Are there any gentlemen that would like to say hello to all the ladies out here? Let's see who's out here listening to us gab. This is KC2UFU.
It's amazing, before I go away here, but I think it's amazing that you have a ladies' night and you have such great band conditions. It's a high improbability.
I second that, Steve, and good evening to all the ladies. Once again, just want to let you guys know I'm still here. And we're still live streaming. We have 4 people watching on Facebook, a whole 2 people watching on YouTube, and 1 person watching on Twitch. And good evening to all the shortwave listeners out there, because Mike's K3FES Web SDR defaults to 3885, so they generally get a lot of shortwave listeners here. On this part of the band, and all the ladies sound absolutely fantastic. Everybody here is 20 to 40 over S9, and you all sound great on the mics. And don't be a stranger, get on more often, because this is definitely an enjoyment. Continue on, and I'll be back in the woodwork. W3MMR Perry in Chester, Pennsylvania.
And I have to agree with Perry. Gotta get you bunch of gals together more often. Good conversation, and it's good to hear you all in there. And yeah, you know, a lot of the younger ones there, they're talking about child, and the last conversation, you know, the husband changing the diaper and stuff like that. I wasn't afraid to change a diaper. When my daughter was born, naturally, that was 26 years ago. I should be ashamed of myself. But, you know, we first brought her home from the hospital. I was afraid to hold her. For some reason or another, you know, being the klutz that I am and being a mechanic and stuff like that, I just thought that I would break her, you know, or drop her or something like that. This fragile child. That was the biggest fear I had. That was the first time I held her. I held her over the bed, and my ex-wife would say, "Wait, will you move her someplace in the bed?" I said, "No, because if I drop her, she's going to bounce off the bed." I was just afraid that I'd just, you know, blunder up and drop her or bang her head against something or something, you know. And yeah, I didn't drop her till she was like, you know, about 4 years old, and I was carrying her home in the door when she fell asleep, and I kind of dropped her on the floor, but she just kind of bounced it and said, "Hey, Dad, why'd you drop me?" I said, "I don't know. Just figured it was a good idea. I dropped you now and not then." Carry on, ladies.
Very good. I think that, don't feel like that's an odd feeling. I think that is a common fear. I mean, Ken, he's 6'2", 265 pounds. He's a big, burly, thick guy, you know what I mean? And I know when we brought our youngest son, Garrett, home, it's 19 years ago now, Ken has 2 other daughters from, you know, a previous marriage or whatever, but his daughters, he had not had another child for, 20-something years. It had been like 25 years in between kids. So he felt out of practice and rusty, but our son, like a trooper, you know, first night we brought him home, he broke us in really, really well, because we laid him in the bed next to us, and we were just sitting there, you know, checking him out and everything, and all of a sudden, like Sarah was talking about, like he felt that little vibration going on there or whatever, and it just kept on going. We would change him, and then 10 minutes later, we would change him again, and then 5 minutes later, we would change him again. We probably went through at least half a box of diapers. It was to the point that he broke us in so well. We were like a NASCAR pit crew. It was like we were tired, and boys, they get, they have the circumcision and everything else. So it's like you got to be really careful what's going on. A little dab of this, a little alcohol over here, and all that stuff. So yeah, by the end of the night, we were laughing hysterically. Will you come in a little closer? Because nobody could even hear you. He's all the way, I don't know, he's maintaining his social distance, I guess. I don't know, that's not any point. Butt in, you're not butting in. It's like everybody's up here.
I swear we sounded like Renfield. I don't know. That's how we sounded. We were completely lack of sleep. It was ridiculous. We were stupid. I mean, it was unbelievable. And I was like, God, I hope this doesn't last forever.
He's like, I don't remember this. I don't remember it being like this. But that's what happens with kids, They always, they break in one way or another. And then before you know it, like you said, you're just, you're tossing them in the air. And, once they get, like, a little bigger and everything, like, you got them up on your shoulders and everything else. And you figure out that they're made of rubber pretty much, They can flip and flop and do whatever they want. But anyway, so let's see if there are any ladies that want to check in, and if not, then we will send this back over to Karen at the W3OH household. So, is there anyone else that'd like to check in for ladies' night? This is KC2 UFU. Okay, very good. Over to you, Karen.
Well, hello. I think I'm supposed to be doing a call sign every, 10 minutes? So that would be, and I'm practicing my letters, Whiskey 3, Oscar Hotel. So I just love hearing about everyone's kids and what everyone's up to, and I'm surprised to see that some of you do have older kids, because I thought maybe my husband and I were the oldest out here, but I'll add to the kid line of talking. So we have 2 boys, both seniors. So our one son is a senior in high school and will be graduating, but will not be having a graduation ceremony, which is very unfortunate. I don't think he minds too much being a boy, but I'm definitely very disappointed to not see that. And then he's going to go into the workforce, probably start off as a landscaper, which is what he loves to do. And then our other senior is in college at UMBC, and he will be graduating, but not with a ceremony either. We thought this was going to be a big celebration year. We'll still be celebrating, but just not at the actual graduation. And he is also being commissioned into the Navy, which was another celebration we thought we would have. I envisioned myself crying at all 3, but now at least that won't be happening. But super excited, and I definitely understand. I think, Carrie, you were saying about your son being sick and away, and but yet you were still the mom that called and nagged, and that would exactly be me. And I looked over at my 18-year-old here, because he just looked at me because he knows I'd be the same exact way. So they're always our babies, no matter how old they are. And then hats off to, let's see, I'm trying to get my names right here. Sarah with the 3-month-old. My husband rarely changed diapers, so I heard you. Don't make that noise. I heard you when you asked your husband to to change the diaper, and I was very jealous. Yeah, no, he didn't like to do that. And then I think Lisa and Brian with the 3-year-old. That sounds super cute. I remember. I think that's just a fun age. But to everyone out there too. It's a granddaughter. Well, Okay, well, I misheard that. It's a granddaughter. That's wonderful. We're definitely not ready for that stage. Please, no. But anyway, I'm really enjoying this. And to the person that's three sheets to the wind, I'm very jealous. That prompted me to refill my glass. And I'm just enjoying ladies' night. And my husband's taking pictures because he's not used to seeing me talk on the mic. So this is definitely fun. Thank you.
Well, great, and thank you for participating. Because I mean, we all need our girl time. We really do. And it's like, you can do it virtually, and I don't know, that's not quite the same. Nothing's the same as a bunch of ladies. When we were talking about this, actually, discussing it the one night when we came up with it or whatever. And they were talking about, like the guys being in the background and the ladies running the mics or whatever. And, a couple of the guys were a little bit concerned about, like, what their wives might say or whatever, or they'd wind up in the doghouse or something like that or whatever. And I said, it's not really, it's different than, like, say, if we were all at a barbecue together. Because usually the ladies are over off in a corner and, we're talking about what we're talking about, and the guys, they really have no idea what we're talking about. So I think this made them a little nervous. But I'm so glad that everybody's here tonight because, I need some interaction. I'll be honest. I need some lady interaction. I'm here, and I'm trapped at home, and I'm outnumbered 5-1 if you count the animals, 5-1 as far as the men go. So I am so glad to hear ladies, like so glad. Let's send this over to Jennifer at the W2PHL Tower. It's from KC2UFU.
And this is WX3K, finally here.
All right, Steph, and you, my friend, are strapping in here. 35, almost 40 over. Wow. I will put you down in here, and we will roll our way around. And just in case, actually, I should probably just check real quick and see if anyone else is here. Steph's here. Are there any other ladies that want to check in? Okay, we're good. Wow. Okay. Over to you, Miss Jennifer from KC2UFU.
W2PHL. Yeah, I got to say my heart goes out to Karen. I was just talking to Phil today. A few of my friends have kids who are graduating for high school, and we were talking about how it's such a exciting time and it's such a big moment. Some people don't go to their college graduations, but high school is such an important time, and it's really tough not being able to have that moment and with prom and everything like that. And I know you have a boy, but even so, it's a tough time. Our youngest graduated from college last year, so we were lucky to be able to have that experience. I'm in that stage where, my kids are a little young to have grandchildren, but they're old enough. But I want grandchildren, but I know it's not time. But, I want a baby, but, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for a few years. I need them to get older so I can have those grandchildren. But, it's heartbreaking that the children are not in school. Every day that they're not in school, it's a heartbreaking thing. Children really, I think, need to be in school. I know they can't be, but I think it's heartbreaking that they're not in school.
Carrie had asked if you worked with younger kids.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm with younger children now. I did teach middle school. I'm with the younger children. I'm in a not very affluent section of New York City, so it's really tough. Children went to school. We're in elementary school, and a lot of the children's needs were met in the school, so it's really tough for them not to be going to school. I don't. Do you have something to add? Or?
No.
No, that's it. W2PHL.
Oh, when my oldest was born, we were in the hospital.
Oh, did you want to talk about the diaper changing?
No. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
okay.
So I got him in my arms, and the first thing, he was jaundiced because our blood types were different. But I kept saying, no, he's just got a suntan. He was only 6 hours
That's
old.
Right.
And then and then I noticed that his fingernails were a little long, so I got this little nail clipper. I don't know, why did we have a nail clipper
No,
in
you
the
didn't
hospital?
do it in the hospital.
No, I didn't.
You did it in the hospital.
I did it in the hospital.
I must have been still drugged up.
And I clipped his nails in the hospital, and they started to bleed. And I remember thinking, do I call 911? But we're already in the hospital.
Don't remember this.
Yeah, you were on drugs. Anyway, go ahead. Hello, Stephanie, and back over to net control.
On that note.
Yeah. Go ahead. Do you want to do it? KC3 UFU. Carrie, just send it back over. Okay, W2PHL over to KC2 UFU.
Did he really just say, no, you were on drugs? Well, good for you, because you have to be on drugs to get through that. I don't know. I mean, some people do it natural. I don't know. No. That's not for me. Not for me. No way. And I've, 3 of my own, and my sister has 4, and I was there for all her deliveries. And her last delivery, the anesthesiologist must have been taking a nap somewhere, and he didn't get there in time, so she had to go that last time natural. And oh no, that cured me from wanting any more. That was for sure. And I also wanted to mention, Karen, that when you said, I don't know who you were speaking to, if you were speaking to your husband or your son, when you said, don't make that noise, that was like such a mom tone. Like, immediately, it was like, don't make that noise. And whoever was doing it, I'm sure they stopped in their tracks, because you have that power. So that's great. Oh, very good. Yeah, that's tough, Jennifer. Working in the inner city there for those kids. And you're right. A lot of their needs are met. At school, and now they're home, and I'm sure. I know they've done everything they can to try to bring the school to them and try, but a lot of them, I know. My oldest son and my youngest son both have learning disabilities. So they were in classrooms that either had, resource teachers in them, or, like situations like that, or had modifications done, like they had IEPs and stuff like that. So I couldn't imagine, and I'm hearing from a lot of people, especially like on Facebook or something. I may not know the person, but or I know them, they're a friend of a friend or whatever, making comments about having, to do this online schooling with their kids and everything else, and how tough that may be. I am grateful for the fact that I don't have to do that, because it was, they're difficult kids to teach, because they have, specific ways that they teach them in school. They're trained professionals. We're just parents, and I don't know. There's this thing, and if anybody else knows about it, who's helped their kids with their homework when they're younger, I don't know if anyone else ever had to deal with. It's called the lattice method. It has something to do with multiplication, and you have to draw all these little boxes, and then that's how they have to work out the problems, by drawing all the numbers in the little boxes or whatever to get to the end of the problem or whatever. That was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen, and I had a really hard time helping them with it back then. I can't even imagine now. But let's see what Felice is up to over there. WB2 MEW. This is KC2 UFU. Bathroom break? Okay, she's stepped away from the mic. She's probably doing like mom stuff or whatever, or wife stuff. Let's see how Tanya's holding up, because she was 3 sheets to the wind. Probably the last round ago. What's going on, Tanya? How you doing over there, girlfriend? W3TKP from KC2 UFU.
No, I was just kidding when I said that. But yeah, no, I'm doing fine business over here. Enjoying myself.
Tanya, keep your foot on the pedal. Okay? All right, so let me explain something. See, we're in a unique situation over here because we have a hard time relating to everybody else's situation because A, we don't have kids, and B, we basically never leave the house. So Tanya's like, what do I say? I can't even relate to any of this. But the fact is, I mean, that's kind of right. Do you agree? Your mic's on. You can talk into the mic. Yeah. So it's a bit, you know, we're like different. I'll leave it at that. K3FEF. And go ahead, Cole.
W3 TKB.
Hey, Mike, testosterone break. W2PHL.
Hey, Phil, good to hear you. Yeah, it's always funny. You know, Tanya, Tanya's always on the air in the background for the most part, but I am sitting in the guest position tonight, and I'm letting Tanya sit in the main operator position, and she's like, what? Yeah, well, she's always listening, but, and your mic is on, honey.
I do. It's not my thing, but
yeah, she's, you know, it is what it is. So anyway.
Doing a wonderful job.
She's doing a very good job tonight. So I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna let her run the pedal. K3FEF and my sweetie W3TKP.
We have a unique situation. Well, let me tell you something. Nothing for nothing, but your unique situation is pretty awesome. Not that, I mean, I love my kids and, you know, I love getting out, going to work and everything else, but that's got to be pretty nice too. To just be able to pick up and get up and go whenever you want. That's, you know, we save that for by the time we get them all out of the house, if we ever get them out of the house, you know, and dream of, you know, traveling around places and doing things, which actually there was a couple things we were going to be doing this spring and summer. One was going to be going down there to visit Brian and Lisa, and you know, we just got to wait for this thing to break. So hopefully we will get some of that time in. But I have an idea for you, Tanya. I have an idea, and once we finish getting around here, I'll let you know what it is. Let's go over to Priscilla there over at the K1K GTX household. How's things going?
Not too shabby, thank you. And thank you for this opportunity. This is my first time talking on the radio, but I've listened to a lot of my husband out here, so it's
too much.
Not too much. Anyway, thank you very much. I really am enjoying this. And that's
I had a frying pan upside my head for this, I'll bet.
It's possible.
Okay, sound it back over there.
Okay, thank you. From K1 GTX.
Oh, very good. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. And I'm glad you haven't knocked him out with the frying pan yet. He may still come in handy yet tonight. You don't know, because, you know, if you get a little RF in the station or something, you know, might need something tweaked or whatever. I mean, if you ladies, you know, listen to your husbands and all the time and stuff, you know I'm out here. I'm out here all the time, blabbing away, talking to everybody or whatever. So, but I still... I know how my station works, but there are still things that, well, one thing I refuse to do is touch the antenna tuner, because that thing, it literally just scares the crap out of me. When Ken built it, he actually put a sign on it that says, "Don't touch this, this will kill you." And he put it up high so nobody really would bump into it or anything else like that. But that was enough for me to know that that is not anything I want to be moving the alligator clip leads to or anything else. I don't want anything to do with that. That's his deal there. All right, let me send this over to Miss Lisa and see how they're faring over there. Let's see if she's beat Brian up yet. No, steps now. Go ahead, Miss Lisa. KC2UFU.
Well, Carrie, before she picked it up, Felice came in there when you picked up Tanya. So maybe pick her up and then send it back to us.
Okay. All right. Back over to you, Felice. Go ahead, girl.
great to hear your stories. I teach one course at SUNY Poly, a graduate level course in digital storytelling. And most of my students are adult students, and it's been real interesting this semester. Parents talking about their kids, people talking about their relationships with their families and stuff like that. And there's nothing like getting on the air and hearing from other women out here, you know, hearing your stories. All of us hunkered down. I'm very lucky. I've got a great partner here with me. My what do we call you? My XYM.
You're my XYL.
I know. So, but I really appreciate you so much, Carrie. Sorry, Carrie, for pulling this together and including me. So WBQMEW with K1PRT as control operator. Thank you.
Very good. And again, thank you. We're just having fun. This is what it's all about. It's not about all the the equipment that you're stepping over or getting dragged into the house, or when they're leaving to go for a ham fest. And I don't know if any of you, how many of you ladies actually go with your husbands to ham fest, or if you've ever been to one. That's an interesting thing to talk about. Yeah, you hear that? I buy more stuff at the ham fest than he does, because it's not just a ham fest. It's really a flea market, too, because they sell everything there. There's so much useless crap there. You're right. There's so much useless crap. I bought a cuckoo clock. That's probably the strangest thing I've ever bought at a ham fest. No? Oh, the rubber chicken. Yeah. Well, that was strange, but that was funny. And that was also... Steve, K-Tech, Steve, and Tom Vu. They had a lot to do with that too. Whenever Tom Vu is involved, you wind up buying rubber chickens. It's just the way it is. All right, so over to you, Lisa, and then we'll pass it over to Stephanie, because I want to hear what she's been up to today and what she thinks about Ladies' Night so far. So go ahead, Lisa, pick it up. This is KC2UFU.
Yeah, I know, but I don't even know what we're talking about. I'm sorry. I want to do a Billy. I want to go, what? But anyway. So I'm going to just turn it back over to you and Stephanie. We haven't heard from Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie.
I took her to a ham fest, and her eyes are as big around as a flying saucer, and she goes, "This is nothing more than a flea market." So, but she won't let me leave Ham Radio Outlet without buying a radio. I think I've told you that story before, Carrie. Hello, Stephanie, KB3WFE, and Ladies' Night. Good evening.
Well, good evening. Hello, everyone. Let me just reach up and tweak something here. All right, that was easy. I think we're all good on the adjustments. Wow, quite a group here. Nice to hear everyone tonight, hearing everyone quite well. Sorry I was a little late in joining this evening. I gotta tell you, after I've been, working through all this craziness in the world right now, I have a job that's considered essential. And, basically I'm an engineer, and I work for a telecommunications engineering firm. And I'm working this project in a major major metropolitan airport. And it's been very interesting the past 2.5 months. And kind of nerve-wracking, kind of stressful. There was a week where they just completely knocked off the work because of what was going on with the virus. So I was working from home, and I flopped back. This was like I was working nights, I was working days, I was working nights, and I'm now back to days again. Oh my goodness. So today was the first day, since it was so nice out, I said to myself, you know what, I'm going to get in my Jeep, I'm going to take the top off, and I'm going to drive. Actually, I put the bike on the back of the Jeep, too. I took the bike with me. And I just went, what I do for fun is collect rocks. I know, it's kind of strange. But these are really cool rocks, mind you. There's a couple places in New Jersey that I'm a regular person in that area, and I went there today. And it was such a nice day. I was outside the entire day. You know, nothing better than kind of combing through the remnants of an old mine dump, looking for some special stuff. And you know, I just appreciated the sun today. Oh my goodness, I can tell it's kind of revived me somewhat. So I had a hard time leaving today. That location to come back here home. It was I'm probably going to go back tomorrow, actually, and do some more of it. So supposed to be another good day. So I feel so much better. You know, I've been so cooped up and working nights. I haven't seen the sun, and it's been making me like absolutely bonkers. So yes. It's good. It's all good now. Sitting here with my beverage, which actually I'm going to refill. And Tanya and Mike, you're not the only two that have a unique situation. I'm kind of like, I don't have any kids either. I have a cat. But, you know, life is interesting and always fun, doing all sorts of stuff. I'm president of a pretty big club in the Lehigh Valley here, Delaware, Lehigh Amateur Radio Club. I keep very busy. I have lots of hobbies. I'm a musician. I've been kind of jonesing with that too lately. With all this being cooped up at home, I set up the studio again and pulled out the guitars, and I've been actually playing again. So it feels good to do that. So I think I'm finally returning to normal. KC2UFU and the gang on frequency. This is WX3K and here in the Southern Poconos.
Very good. WX3K from KC2UFU in the group here, in the large group of ladies here this evening. And for any of you ladies that don't know, Stephanie is one of my partners in crime in AM, for sure. We've worked contests together. We killed it. We killed it on one of the rallies years ago. We just we really had a good time. And you know, she's out here often. She does work a lot, and her schedule changes a lot, but she gets out here as much as she can, and we have a lot of fun out here, you know, hanging out and shooting the breeze. And yeah, we went to the ARRL. We did our first where the ladies' night conception actually came up. We were at the ARRL, which is the headquarters of the league there, and we're able to operate one of their big transmitters, their radio transmitters. That thing was massive. Was it a BC1T? I remember having to keep saying that and forgetting. But it was me and Stephanie and Lisa and Tanya and then all the guys there and everything, and we had a lot of fun, and kind of inspired me to get this kind of thing going, because hey, we're out here, you know, and there was such an overwhelming response of people coming back to us that wanted to say hey or whatever, because we all know the guys, you know, they talk about their antenna tuners and their dipoles and their, you know, whatever, their all that kind of stuff or whatever. But we always have a way of, well, at least I do anyway, changing the conversation a little, changing it up a little bit, you know, and we ended up talking about all kinds of neat stuff. It's amazing the amount of hobbies that we all enjoy together. And this is like my family out here. I mean, like Phil and Brian and Steve and Perry and all these guys and Steph. I mean, we're like our own little family, and it's great. And I can't wait until, like, hopefully all this blows over, and then maybe one time, every once in a while I throw a big barbecue and have everybody down here, and it'd be great to have all the ladies down here too. It's not just a guy thing, that's for sure. I think what I was thinking about, we touched on it a little bit before, whatever. I would like to know if you've ever gone to a ham radio fest with your husband, or if you're a ham radio operator. What is the craziest thing you've ever come home with, or that they've come home with, like where maybe you didn't go, and you're like, they went out there, and you see them pull into the driveway, and the trunk is like hanging down, or there's like bungee cords over the trunk, and they just drove from somewhere because there's some kind of massive, transmitter or something that they come in and are like, look, this thing is great. This is, whatever it is. So I like to know. I'm pretty easygoing with that stuff. Like, Ken brings stuff home all the time, and I just, I watch it pile up, and then sometimes some of it goes, and some of it just stays and stays. But I know it's all part of the hobby, and I'm grateful that we got into this hobby, and that this is something that he does, because you know what, he's home. And he's here, and I know where he is, and I know what he's doing. Yeah, at least if he starts a fire, I know where the fire extinguisher is. I have the kids keeping an eye on him, I mean, to me, it really works. And you hear them having conversations sometimes, even when you're passing by, and you think, you always throw your 2 cents in. You can't help it, because you hear them talking about something. But what is the strangest or coolest thing that they ever came home with, or you came home with, from a ham fest? Let me send it over to Karen and see if she's ever gone, or what Dave's brought home. W30H, this is KC2UFU.
Hey, Carrie, thank you. This is Karen, W308. So I got to think quick. I can't say everything online or over the mic on what Dave's brought home, but but there was, no, I don't mean like bad, I just mean trying to tell nice stories. There was one time, I guess a while ago, that he bought a new ham radio thing. It's this, I think it's this, I might be saying it wrong, Yaesu, what is it, this Yaesu FTDX 3000, and he didn't want me to know he bought it. Not that he hides things, so, we've gotten over that. But he just bought it, and apparently it was expensive, and he didn't think I'd notice. And then my son and I, my younger son, Ryan, the one that's 18 and trying to get studying for his ham radio license, we overheard him on the repeater talking about how he bought this new thing and how his wife didn't know. Oh yeah, he said he was probably talking to Brian about it. So overheard him talking about this nice purchase he made that his wife didn't know about, and that's how I learned, and all is good.
Busted!
Yes, he was.
Did it to yourself, Dave. Had to tell the guys, didn't you? Oh, it's all good, though. I like how she said, now I'm going to tell a nice story. We'll definitely have to expand on that one another time. But that's
yes,
that's
ma'am.
pretty
A
funny.
few beverages in, more in, and
I'm telling
and,
a nice story to you.
and I could dish. But no, I'm just
How
kidding.
about you,
All is
Sarah?
good.
And I know, Sarah, I know your dad was a ham, and I know you were talking about going back and getting your license and getting your dad's call and everything else like that to keep his call going. And I sure hope that you're going to do that. I know you got the little one there, so it makes it a little tough. But what has and see now, I would think Shelby's at a disadvantage because you grew up with ham radio and you grew up with your dad, and I know you said there's stuff. I'll let you tell it or whatever. But I know you said there's stuff that you've actually brought to him from over at your dad's house or whatever. But was there ever anything like just crazy that you're just like, what in the world are you going to do with this? Over to you, Sarah. KB3OUK household there. This is KC2UFU.
Yeah, so, hey baby, it's okay. Yeah, that turning on the mic kind of scared the little one here. She's back on my lap. But, so with Shelby, there's several stories. So, we went to a ham fest last year. I think I had told us the other day. So, went to a ham fest and he found this transmitter that I convinced him he didn't need to buy. And of course, the guy says, "Hey, $25, you can have it." So before I knew it, he whips out the money and we own it. Which I'm used to this type of thing. And then he really hasn't brought him anything strange. It's just a matter of buying it and then trying to convince me that he does need it when he really doesn't. I can fix it up and make it do this, and I can pair it with this receiver or whatever, and I'm like, Shelby, you have how many numerous other ones that need fixing? Oh, I know, but I can pair it with this, and it'll do this and that and everything else, and yes, dear, okay. Then I have my dad, who the last couple years he was around, he bought every weather radio he found, which I still can't figure that one out, because what's special about a weather radio, I don't know, but he had this thing for them. But yeah, so as far as, I grew up literally surrounded by radios, and growing up, we took Shelby to his first ham fest back in 2013, and since then, my dad's passed, and we started going through his stuff, and I admit I am guilty of going through my dad's stuff, taking pictures and telling Shelby, look what I found when I find exciting old military stuff, because the thing I like, Shelby got me on to liking, is the old military stuff. So the stuff from like World War II, World War I, whatever. Korea, all that kind of stuff. He has an old Chinese radio he found online somewhere. That thing is pretty cool. And then he had found a Navy transmitter back a couple years ago, found that on eBay. That was before we were married. But even still, military stuff I'm cool with. So needless to say, whenever I go through my dad's things and I find, old cool military, I have to tell Shelby, and I'm like, hey, look what I found. And there are still a few things over there need to be brought here. But yeah, so that's, we haven't found anything, like you said about a cuckoo clock and stuff. I wish I could find cool stuff like that around here, because ham fests around here just don't have that cool, flea market vibe. They're just kind of like, you find all the old junky computers and like bits and pieces and, the random little treasure that Shelby will find. But like, I'd be excited if I found a cuckoo clock. But yeah, that's kind of what we have going on here. I mean, we don't really find too much exciting stuff. I'm reminded of another story. So last year, I met Shelby at a ham fest, and I got there first. He was trying to find me when he got there, he found me, chewing the fat with a friend of my dad's. And he comes and finds me, and he's like, well, you've been here for how long standing around? And I'm like, dude, I have to stand around and talk with these people because I know them, and he gets kick out of the fact that I can stand around and talk with these people about, because I grew up knowing a lot of these people. So, and then talking to that friend of my dad's, he told me a story about when he would help my dad bring home radios and stuff, and he told one story about...
Get a short one here and send her over to Joe. Jim, I don't think...
Friend's truck full, and he said, looked like moving day in Poland, and I'm thinking, yeah, I wish you would come. I would have been, I'm an enabler for all of your dad's radio, accumulation, and I'm like, yeah, you should really come help me do, a clean out and, purge. But anyway, back over to you, Carrie, KB30 UK.
Very good. Band's starting to shift around a little bit. Hope it hangs in here with us. See what it's going to do here. How about you, Jennifer? What does Phil bring home from the Ham Fest? And does anything ever shock you? Have you ever gone with him? This is KC2UFU.
W2PHL sidekick. Yes, I have.
Great topic, by the way, Carrie. Thank you.
Yes, I have gone, Carrie, to two of them, not the big ones, although I've said to him, if all of this ends by the time the Near Fest in New Hampshire ends, I will finally go with him. I'm like you. I really appreciate his hobby, and I don't mind, or I really don't judge the things he brings home. I have my books and my 5 different yoga mats, so I appreciate what he brings home, and I'm, easygoing. I do love, he collects the shortwave old radios, so I love those that he collects, so that's a really nice thing that we have. Sometimes I do, maybe, smirk a little bit under my breath about the size of the antennas, but otherwise, I'm all easygoing about that.
That's it?
Yeah, that's all I got to say.
It's a lot of fun. Back over to you, Carrie. KC2UFU W2PHL.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I find sometimes trying to explain to people, it's very hard to explain if people don't know what amateur radio is, or that their husband's a ham, or that I'm a ham, or why I have these wires going across my yard and these antennas like every place that he can think to fit them and stuff like that. I think our neighbors think that we're trying to contact the space station or something, or that perhaps we're like spies, or I don't really know what they've come up with, but over the years, what's that? Yeah, they don't make Ken says they don't make eye contact with us. So if that says anything, it's if they don't make eye contact with us, they're just like, oh yeah, that's those people bringing down our property value. Yeah, them over there with all those crazy wires hanging all over anywhere. Makes me sometimes, I'm like, yeah, well, you know what? We all have our hobbies. It is what it is. So let's get over there to Felice, WB2MEW, and what's your take on the Ham Fest? Oh, she'll be back. I know she will. All right, Tanya, come on, let us know. What does? Okay, let me phrase this a different way. What doesn't Mike bring home from a Ham Fest?
School bus.
That's right, the school bus. How did that go?
Terrible.
It's terrible.
Speak the truth, honey.
in the background. The backseat driver is in the background telling me to tell the truth. But it's terrible.
So one day I went to go look at a school bus, and I brought it home. Tanya said, what? Go ahead, Tanya. Tell them what you said.
Yeah, holy S-H-I-T.
Surprise! I think Mike wins the medal. I came home with a golf cart, but that was actually me. Like, I found a golf cart there, and we really could use it, you know, for like the racing and like we do camping and stuff like that or whatever. So I did buy a golf cart at a Near Fest. So that was pretty interesting. And then another one of our ham friends, Bill W1LLY, we didn't have any way to get the golf cart home because we came up in our Lincoln. So he was gracious enough to let us store it there, I think, for what, almost a year? Well, he used it. He had a good time. He let us know all the time how much he was enjoying my golf cart. But a bus? Yeah, I don't know. But you're making it something cool, right, Mike?
Well, it's a Freightliner. It's got a Cummins diesel in it.
Oh my God, I love it. You have one? Love it.
The golf.
Uh-oh, where'd you go?
Well, the golf cart was the first disaster I brought home. And she thought I was nuts for that one. We fixed that thing up pretty good, but you know, I've brought home a lot of disasters, but I think the biggest reaction I ever got out of Tanya was when I brought the school bus home. And it was the guy that I bought it from brought it over with all his kids in the bus with the emergency hatches open. Kids were hanging out the window. It was one of those days, and Tanya just looked at me and said, what? You know, it was like, yeah. So she's still kind of angry about it, actually, I think. But we've got it parked in the woods. It's kind of incognito. Nobody would really know if you didn't know where to look.
It's bright yellow, Mike. How long is the school bus? What, 26 feet, 30 feet? I don't even know how long a school bus is. It's pretty big. How could you not notice the school bus? And yeah, I sense that she's still not real thrilled about it. You win, and by win, I don't know what to say. Because you win so far. I don't really think anybody's going to be able to top that, but who knows? What's your take on that, Priscilla? What have you brought home, or they brought home, and you're like, what are you doing? K1K GTX over there. This is KC2UFU.
Hi, this is K1 GTX's wife, Priscilla, and it's not so much, well, one time he did bring home a pretty big surprise. It was pretty expensive, and that did really floor me, and he had to return that when he went to HRO, or no, he ordered it online or something, and it came, and it was just like, what is this? We don't need this. This is a big hit to our budget, blah, blah, blah. And he eventually agreed that that was not really the best purchase he ever made. But one thing I did find, I do like the Near Fest, I really enjoy it. And one thing I did find was a little Royal typewriter that I really wanted. It was green, and it came in its matching green holder with a little suitcase, and I really wanted it, and I didn't buy it when I should have. And I went back and wanted to take a picture of it, because I thought, well, what's second best to owning it is having a picture of it. It's really cute. And I like cute things, and well, gone. I was really upset. Too late for my typewriter, but next time I'll know better. Anyway, I love the Ham Fest.
Yeah, I do enjoy it, because it's like, it is kind of like a family deal for us. You know, I go up, Ken goes up, and my youngest son usually always comes with us. And I actually have to monitor two of them because Garrett is like a very techie kid, but he like, you know, there's this thing about, and I'm sure, you know, guys know about it, me, ladies, or whatever, but there's this thing about old keyboards, like old style keyboards that the keys click on them. They're like a hot item, and apparently, like, before anybody really, it really got big, I guess, in like the gaming community, because my son's a gamer. You know, he had gotten a bunch of them or whatever, and they actually turned, you know, at the time I'm like, why are you buying these? But it turned out that they're worth a lot of money. So I don't always know. Like, sometimes I'm like, what do you know, I question what they're doing or whatever, and then they turn around and they're like, see, I told you. It's like if they pick up a radio or something and, you know, they get their money back, or maybe they fix it and they make money off the deal, and then they can buy more of their stuff that they want or whatever. That's perfectly fine. So sometimes I do shake my head, but considering I bought a cuckoo clock and a golf cart at a Hamfest, I guess I really can't talk that much. Although, I don't know, might still win as far as stuff concerned. But we haven't heard from Lisa, so maybe not. Over to the KB3 WFV household from KC2UFU.
Gary, why don't you grab Stephanie there and put us down at the bottom of the list there, and I'll put a call out when Lisa's done.
Okay. Go ahead, Steph. What's the coolest thing you ever bought there? Because I know you go to the Hamfest and stuff.
I know what Lisa's going to say.
Do you? Or maybe Steph went to go get herself some dinner. Are you there? W3XK from KC2UFU.
Stephanie, you still hearing us? KB3WFV.
Yeah, this is WX3. WX3K, yes. I hear you fine. I was just on my way back downstairs. I had to close the windows. It's getting a little chilly upstairs, so I was trying to listen. Kind of multitasking here through a load of wash in the washing machine and dryer and so on. Hamfest. Gee, you know, it was really kind of heartbreaking to see the Hamvention get canceled. I don't go to Hamvention every year, but I certainly, you know, go once in a while. And it's quite the event. The one that I'm really hoping, you know, goes as planned is Sussex, up there in Sussex County in Augusta, New Jersey. That's a pretty nice Hamfest. And it's got a lot of stuff, you know. It's got not only ham radio stuff, but it's got other stuff. You certainly may find a cuckoo clock there. As far as me buying something unusual at a Hamfest, not really. You know, you have more than enough equipment that I'll ever need. Once in a while I'll buy some parts here and there, but certainly, I buy radio stuff. I'm a real geek. Sorry. I'm kind of stuck in this era. I have a station put together here that's pretty much, you know, anything from the early 40s on up through maybe the early 60s. And it's kind of cool. I've over time kind of fixed things up and put each one of these things. The one thing that I really enjoy buying at a Hamfest is buying somebody else's homebrew equipment. Now, to me, it's kind of like artwork. You know, you look at something that somebody has put all this time and effort into putting together, painstakingly put together, making sure that everything lines up correctly and it looks symmetrical, and putting in all the hardware, necessary hardware, and soldering everything just like so perfectly. And some of this stuff is just absolutely artwork that I've found over the years, and I really enjoy buying others' homebrew equipment. That's really the prize to me. Certainly buying a new radio is a lot of fun, but when you find somebody that actually has a real good skill in putting stuff together, that is just amazing to me. I just go, oh my goodness, that's just, it just blows me away. So, hope the band hangs in there. The signals are starting to sound a little fadey, and sounds like the band is going a little long. KC2UFU, this WX3K.
Yeah, very good stuff. Well, you're still 30 over here, but that could be a good thing or a bad thing. Could mean it's about to break, but maybe not. I mean, it's just moving around a little bit. Hopefully it'll hang with us for a little bit. I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock. So that's, we've been on here for 2 hours, and I mean, I don't know about you ladies, but I've really, really been enjoying myself. Before I send it over to Lisa or whatever, I figured I'd see, well, first of all, if there was any other ladies that wanted to check in, and if not, if there's any gentlemen out there that have anything that they would like to add to our QSO here. So let's see if there's any ladies out there. If not, gentlemen, you go ahead and come on in. This is KC2UFU.
Yeah, A2MEW, police here again, talking about Hamfest. Made me laugh. We were at one, and I had a bunch of equipment that I was selling because I have my gear, my dad's gear, and Joel's gear, trying to figure out what's cheap. I was just walking around, and there were some young guys and young people. And I walked by, and I was looking at their stuff, and they said, what you looking at? And I said, young boy. Invited them over for dinner. They came home, we came over, and one of them turned out fascinated with older equipment, and I let him go through my dad's old boxes, huge boxes, huge cases in the basement. And he was thrilled, and it was cool because it gave me a chance to get to know these guys, and they got to see, first of all, a woman in ham radio, and then just, a family tradition. So it was a lot of fun. Made me laugh thinking about Hamfest there. WD2MEW, over.
Good KA1PRT.
KC2DHU. Comment
W3VJB.
And W3, I just want to make one comment real quick. Just let you guys know, we still got 6 people watching a live stream, and everybody's commenting, and they're loving it. I can't believe that there's so many women on one frequency, or even one woman. So everybody seems to really be enjoying it. So 2 thumbs up, guys, and I'll keep on sitting back and enjoying it. W3, MMR, good evening, Paul and Jim.
Okay, very good. Go ahead, we heard you there first, Jim. So go ahead, and then Paul can pick it up after you.
Oh, very good. Thanks a lot there. What kind of struck my fancy there was Mike bringing home the school bus. Back when I was in my 20s with long hair and stuff like that, and figured on a cheaper way of living. I lived in a school bus. Picked up a 65 Chevy school bus, or actually a GMC. I had a full-size school bus, and did the whole thing over, put a bathroom in it and everything, all cedar work, cedar wood. No craftsmanship, so to speak, but I lived in that thing for probably about 6 years. Had some of the best years of my life in that damn thing. And went all over the place, bluegrass festivals, wherever you went, you had your house. You go out to the bar, you park it in the back, get drunk, go in the thing, shut the door, go to sleep. But that was fun. And, you gals were talking about, you guys bringing home strange stuff from Hamfest. I brought something home one day that I really wasn't too clear about it, what I was bringing home. This was with my ex-wife. And, I go with my friend Bob, as the company is working with us, they're getting rid of this truck. It's free. So I'm going to see if I can get it running and bring it home. She goes, all right, I'll see you later, whatever. Doesn't really pay attention to what I was saying most of the time, henceforth ex-wife. And, hours later, I'm fussing with this thing, and I finally get it going and run out and find somebody I knew that had a dealer plate, and I drive this thing home. We lived in a little house in Fort Montgomery, and the driveway was really narrow, and it was a big hill that came up across the little bridge, and then was at the top of the driveway, which was in front of the house. And she's sitting in the house, and she just sees this damn green thing that just kind of like clouds the sunlight coming through the windows and everything else, and she's like, oh my God. She comes outside, and I got her brought home a deuce and a half. An RV truck. And the look on her face. Now, my stepdaughter was probably about 10 years old, and she comes running out the house. Oh, wow, Jim, you put home an army truck. Jumping all over this damn thing. And my wife was just about fit to be. She said, where the hell are you going to put that thing? I had to stick it down there in the driveway till I figure out, what are you going to do with it? I have no idea, but it was free. So I figured, I wasn't going to give up a free truck. Thing's only got 3,000 miles on it. It's from 1963. Oh, my God. Yeah, I could tell stories, and, so I understand what the plight of a lot of you women have gone through with husbands bringing home stuff. Because, my ex-wife just thought it was like the bunker of doom and hell downstairs with radio, so she just didn't want to know anything about him, wouldn't do anything about him, and anytime that something went wrong inside the house or a TV fritzed out or something like that, turn that damn thing, what are you doing down there? My current wife, she thinks it's cool, keeps me off the streets, but doesn't know hill of beans about it. I tried to get her in here tonight. I said, hey, it's ladies' night. There's a whole bunch of real cool women on here talking about all kinds of neat stuff. Why don't you come in here and say a few words? So she's watching TV, and I'm listening to all you fine ladies talk, and I think it's absolutely fantastic. KC2DHU. I have my comment for the evening.
KC2DHU. Okay, Jim. WA3VJB. I'll make a quick one here because I want to see if Lisa's in there. Brian, is Lisa up to the mic? I'd like to hear her.
Hi, Paul. Yeah, you know what I'm going to say.
You're the co-conspirator.
Yes. So nothing from a Hamfest, but what he's brought home is a 1,500-pound broadcaster. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so that was something to get into the house. It's like Egyptian-style pipes to bring in the house that hardly fit through the door. It finally came in downstairs, and it's there permanently. So I think if we ever sell the house, it's probably going to stay.
It's in your living room.
Oh, not a living room. It's downstairs.
It's a finished room. What's good down there?
Now, Lisa, I got to ask you, because I saw you sitting on the lift gate of the truck as we loaded that 1,500-pound transmitter into the back of a rented Ryder truck. You were smiling. You were helping put the pipes underneath the transmitter to roll it into the truck. So when did it dawn on you that this is going into your home instead of the shop?
I guess when it came through the door. Because first it went to the shop for a while, and then eventually it did come here, and yeah, that for sure was permanently.
She had hope all the way up to the point that it made it through the door. She she was hoping that we were going to give up, getting it off the trailer, down the back sidewalk, up to the rental and through the doorway. It wasn't until, I mean, you could just see the look in her face when it finally cleared everything and came in the house.
It couldn't have gone to a better home. I enjoyed that very much that it went your way. My story is somewhat related, which is why I checked in when I heard you, Brian, because I was just telling this up on 40 today. An RA-1000, which is a 2,300-pound broadcast transmitter, came available at a radio station about, 15 miles from here. And you guys remember Steve, WB3HUZ, when he lived in Maryland. Well, we decided we were going to, rescue this transmitter, not for its cabinet and get it all back together, but to get the iron out of it. Because, it's like hundreds and hundreds of pounds of really good modulator iron and plate transformers and chokes and all that. So the transmitter has already gone out the back door of the radio station. And Steve and I are over there, and it starts to rain. Say, oh, great, what are we going to do now? And all right, so we're going to take the rest of this out of the cabinet and get it to somebody's house. I was single at the time, and so I could, be up all night moving this thing. So we're going to take it to Steve's house because he's got an unfinished basement, dirt floor kind of basement. We can get it in the side door and, be done with it, and that's that. So it's raining, and we go to Lincecum Heights where he lived at the time, and we back it up the driveway and grunting this iron down the sidewalk to the back of the side door of the basement to go in. Carol, his wife, comes out. What are you guys doing? What is this? Paul's a bachelor. You take that to his house. And we kind of look at each other, and it's still raining. It's like, gosh, now what are we going to do? So we load it all in the car, and it goes to my garage. Well, eventually, Pam arrives on the scene, and I was reluctant to bring her out here, and she's not listening to this, but I will tell her the story. But one of the weekends when we were first dating, she asked me, what you doing? And it's raining. And I said, well, I'm waxing the transmitter. Now, this was a new concept when you're dating someone. But it was a transmitter just like Brian and Lisa have, and it's got really pretty metallic paint on it. And I was doing some Simonize on it to bring it out. Okay, waxing the transmitter. And I've been very fortunate because she saw to it that we had a radio lodge built on the back of the property to get all this crap out of the house and into my own man cave out here. Now, that's the way to do it. I should bring her out here and tell her side of it, but that's pretty much the rose-colored glasses version. Yeah, KC2UFU and the group WA3VJB.
Oh, well, Paul, I'm going to have to insist that our next ladies' night that we put together, we have to get Pam on the radio. She's got to come out, because I bet you she's got some good ones. You're 7 by 9, by the way.
As are you. Quite 7 by 9.
Very good. See, so that was two co-conspirators getting that. First you and the Huz, and then I'm feeling a pattern here, Paul. I'm feeling a pattern. You and Huz, and then you and Brian. Who else have you brought big transmitters home and had the wives throw stuff at you?
I guess we got to include Gary in that W2INR. Dope. You ham pusher, you. And Dave, the late K3ZRF. Oh, my God. I'm going to get convicted here.
Yeah, where's Pam?
Really should take the mic in there and talk.
She has no idea what's going on. She'd be like, you just need to go. You just need to tell. Oh, come on. You're too far away. Keep telling him this. He's too far away. Oh, that big from GMS? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when Ken rolled up on the scene with that one, what was it, NWNA? Yeah. So you guys know what that is. It's big. And then you had that big, giant, what was that? Like, he's talking about the hunk of iron. What was that? That huge transformer? That, what did it weigh, like 400 pounds or something? Yeah, like you brought that in with the rolly cart and everything. Yeah. Oh, it's 5 by... Oh, See that? I didn't even know it was still here.
Help.
Trade chair.
Trade chairs? No, I'm fine. Harry, there was another breaking station there. You want me to get him?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Breaking station. This is KC2 UFU.
This is KB3 RDT. Hello, Paul. Hello, Carrie.
Hello. Yeah, it's me, it's Paul, and a host of ladies out here this evening. We got Steph, W3XK, and all the other ladies, and let's see who else, Tanya, W3TKP, and Felice, she's WB2NEW, and then Paul's wife, Shelby's wife, and there's just a whole gang of us out here. So, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing really good. I just testing out this mic. I just got it today. I just wanted to put you guys in there. I just wanted to test it out. So, I hope it ain't too modulated or anything like that. I don't know. I didn't change any EQ on it. But, I don't think Paul ever heard this station. I think the last time I talked to Paul, I was on a TS440 modified there. Name here is Far Old Charlie Alpha Radio Lester, and located in Reimersburg, Pennsylvania. That call here is Kilowatt Bravo 3 Radio Delta Tango.
Very good. It sounds fine. It sounds good to me. Yeah, we're just we're all hanging out here, and just wanted to touch on the fact that we now know that Paul is nobody that we want our husbands around if we don't want big transmitters here. So I think that's an important thing we learned. So everybody watch out for Paul. You know he's a great guy. It's 9 o'clock here, so let's. I don't know quite where we left off there. We're seeing if there was any other breaking stations that wanted to make any commentary. So I was gonna maybe just send this around one more time, and then we'll just go into break-in, because I feel I just want to thank everybody for being here tonight, because I'm having a lot of fun, and I hope everybody else is too. And it seems like everybody's enjoying themselves, and hopefully we could do this again in the future. So, if there's any other break-in stations that want to make comments to the ladies out here, this is KC2 UFU.
This is KD2 AFL.
Hey, Daryl.
Hello out there. Hello to the ladies out there. Well, I've been listening, and I have a surprise coming to this house. Maybe a couple of months. Speaking of a great big transmitter, we have gates. And I went upstairs and I told my wife that, are you going to help me bring the transmitter in the house? Because I know I never told her I was getting it. But I just went upstairs and told her. I heard some of the stories. And I'm like, I better go warn her now. But all you ladies out there, you're sounding good. And I'm going to get out of here. But I enjoyed y'all. So 73s and everybody else, have a good weekend. This is KD2 AFL, the glass from the past.
Very good, Daryl. Well, I'm glad we could be of assistance. That is what we're here for, too, you know. It made you think a little bit like, oh, yeah, you know what? I might want to warm her up to that, because, that might not go good. So I'm glad you enjoyed being here or whatever, and I'm glad you let her know, because I think in the long run, give her a little time to get used to it, and it's much better than just showing up in the driveway with it. Take it from any of us ladies here, we can tell you that for sure.
Yeah, I can speak from experience.
Very good. Is there any other stations out there? This is KC2 UFU that want to comment.
Yeah, ask Steve's wife, Carol, about the driveway.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thanks for having this, Carrie. I've enjoyed it quite a lot, too. I hope Perry is recording this and going to post it somewhere. I think this is a classic. It really is. Little snippets of this can be trotted out by spouses to support or undercut their case for new acquisitions, as it may be. So watch yourselves, folks. WA3VJB. Go ahead, Kieran.
Very good. Yeah, tips and tricks how not to get your better half become your worse half. The tricks of the trade in the I actually what did I say before? I called this the hamdemic that we have here. That's not going away. The pandemic will go away, things will calm down, things will get back to normal, but the hamdemic is here to stay, that's for sure. I guess I'll go right back up, but let me just make sure. Have I missed anybody, or are we okay? It's KC2UFU. All right, we're good.
Anyone else want to join?
So let's go back up to Karen there, or down to Karen from me. She could be up to somebody else, but I think she's down there for most of us there at the W3OH headquarters. Aren't you so glad, Karen, that Dave got this antenna up for you today? He did this for you. Just remember that. KC2UFU.
All right, Carrie, that was a perfect introduction. Yes. So that I am so happy, and I want to thank everyone because this has been very fun. I rolled my eyes several times this week when Dave mentioned that this is what I had to do, but now I'm so glad it happened. I feel like I've made more friends, and I'm really happy. But speaking of the antenna thing, what'd you call it? What's it? A dipole? Dipole. Okay, so as you know... A dipole. Okay, so it sounds like diaper, but and you know Dave was struggling to get it up in the air. To get the dipole up in the air. And but I love the dipole because it actually goes up over our in the ground pool, and it recently fell. A few months back it fell, so he's been trying to get it resituated, but so many people, well, not so many people, the few people that have come over during COVID ID, which is not that many, have noticed it and over the pool and wondered what in the world it was. So it was a perfect opportunity to say that when they come back in the summer, when when the restrictions are all gone, that is their trapeze for getting into the pool. So it's added a little bit of humor, but I have thoroughly enjoyed this conversation, and if you ever have another ladies' night out, I'll absolutely join if you'll have me, because this was a really good time. So thank you very much to all of you, especially you, Carrie, for moderating. Thank you.
Oh, no problem, Karen. And glad that you participated with this, and I think we may be onto something here. I feel like we are onto something. I don't know if the guys are feeling a little nervous in the background there, but this is great, because if we run into each other anywhere at a ham fest or whatever it may be, or you walking through and you hear me on the radio or whatever, and you kick them out of the chair and say, "Oh, Carrie's on. I got to tell her about something." That'd be great.
Thank you. That's awesome.
This really's been a lot of fun. So send this over to you, Sarah, over at the KB3OUK headquarters.
BCG.
Yeah, thank you, Carrie. I've really enjoyed this, and it's been a great evening. And just like Karen said, I'm totally in. You know, if you want to make this like a regular thing, like, I don't know, once a month or however often you want to do it, I'm in. I'll gladly kick my husband out of the air chair so that I can get on and have some fun, because I know I've been hearing most of the women saying how they hear the conversations pretty often, I tend to let him, see, our little ham shack is in the house, which I like that, because if he was, like, out in a shed or something, in here, at least I know if he blows up something, breaks something, hurts himself, I can keep an eye on him in the house. So I really like that aspect of the whole, like you said about, at least he's home and you know what he's up to. I appreciate that I know, like you said, I know where he's at, what he's doing. And, if he's breaking something, I'm the first one to hear about it because, you hear the screams or whatever. Ouch, or, whatever it might be. But yeah, this has been a great evening, and I was talking to him the other day, and I said, I had just been thinking about getting my technician license, but then I realized, if I want to get on and talk with you guys and not use his call sign, I have to actually be a general, so I have more work cut out for myself than I had originally planned, but that's okay. But yeah, this has been a great evening, and I've enjoyed it a lot, listening to all the ladies and getting to know y'all, and thank you for having me. Back to you, Carrie, KB3OUK.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure, Sarah, because, you guys are, for the most part, I would say you're probably the youngest couple in the group here, and, you got the little ones and the little one and everything else or whatever, and it's great to know that there's people in their 20s that want to play ham radio, and we've seen a lot in up and coming as far as the younger guys too, and I hope this inspires even, I know there's shortwave listeners out there, and people listening all over, so to all the ladies out there, we can and we will be heard, even if we have to kick our husbands or boyfriends' butts out of the chair and get out here. I mean, getting your license, it does take a little bit of work, but it's not impossible. I did it, and I'll tell you, I did not know a lot about electronics, but I studied up and I made it here. So let me pick up Mr. Clark real quick, and then we will pass it over to Jennifer at the W2PHL household. Go ahead, Mr. Clark.
You're an amazing net controller, or is it net mom? I don't know the right terminology. Fine business all around. N1BCG.
I kind of like the thought of that, the net mom. Since you guys call me mom all the time, for any of you ladies that don't know, whenever the boys, I call them all the boys, are on the radio, and as soon as I key up, there's like a flurry of, mom's here, all right, everybody behave, all right, remember what we talked about before? We're not going to talk about that anymore, all right, mom's here. So I kind of like that, net mom Clark. That's kind of catchy.
Well, run with it. Sounds great. Sorry I couldn't tune in earlier. Just got home, but sounds amazing. So, 73, have a great evening, N1BCG, and hi to all the ladies participating in Ladies' Nights. You guys sound like $1 million as well.
KB3KRJ.
KB3KRJ. Go ahead, and KC2UFU.
Hey, Carrie. Long time. Playing around with the new radio tonight, and I heard your voice there, and I could not believe it. Anyway, it's really good to hear it. Jane says hello. She heard you in the background, and one of these days, right?
Absolutely. Well, she's there in the background. I'm going to put her in the front. Oh, ladies are out here. I'm having a ladies' night. Well, I mean, we're wrapping up officially, but that doesn't mean we're going away. Just so you guys know that doesn't mean we're going away. It just means, we're moving to the next part of it, I guess, or whatever. I have not talked to you in a long time, but it is great to hear you. Let me finish passing this around, and then we can all just throw it all together here. Over to Miss Jennifer. And hopefully she hasn't had to hit Phil with a frying pan or anything. Hopefully he's behaving. I'm sure he is, because he's a nice guy. At the W2PH household there.
Thanks, Gary. No, he's still live and healthy here. I'm just going to echo the sentiments of everyone else and say thank you so much for having me. Loved hearing everyone's stories. Beautiful to hear them, and hope to, hear you all soon.
All right, we are going to listen out. Great hearing everyone tonight. Thanks, Carrie, for running the show. KC2UFUW2PHL. The beers are kicking in. We're going to listen out. I don't think we're going to be back, but have a great night.
The beers are kicking in. All right, I'm doing a good job as net mom. Doing the best I can. How about you, Miss Felice? WB2MEW from KC2UFU.
K1SRE.
Felice, are you still with us? KC2UFU.
Hey, the frequency is in use. Please QSY with the carriers or whoever is keying up there. There are two dead carriers, but the frequency is in use. Check your audio if you're trying to join the QSO from KB3WFE.
And this is Kilo Alpha 1 Papa Romeo Tango. I'm afraid Felice has to check out, but thank you so much for putting together Ladies Night. She had so much fun tonight. Thanks again, and she'll be on again sometime. So it's WB2MEW, which is her father's old call sign, and now hers, with KA1PRT as control up. 73, and thank you so much.
All right, great. I'm glad she had a good time, and I hope she comes back for more. I think we're going to, like I said, I think we're on to something here. And for the person who is just throwing the carrier, the frequency is in use, just in case you didn't hear the last couple times. I'm going to use my mom voice now and ask you to please QSY to another frequency to tune up, because the frequency is in use. Thank you. What's going on, Tanya? W3TKP, KC2UFU.
W3MMR.
Hey Perry, did you roll on this?
Oh yeah, I've been live streaming the whole time, and it automatically records and uploads it to the to my YouTube channel when it's done. When I'm done streaming. Just want to let you guys know we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 viewers at the moment, and it's been about that all night. Joel and his wife were watching the live stream as well. KA1PRT and WB2MEW. We're watching the live stream there. My son is watching the live stream down in Charleston, South Carolina, right now. And I just want to say this has been super fun. It's been great. Hold on, buddy. I'm FaceTiming with my kid at the same time he's watching it. And just want to know, Carrie, you did an awesome job. 2 thumbs up. Real good stuff. And hopefully you guys do this again real soon. And I know a lot of people enjoyed it, judging by these comments. So, like I said, this will be on recording. This whole thing is up on YouTube forever. So check it out if you guys want to later on. 7-3, guys. I'm going to get out of here and get on the phone with my son. Take care. WA3VJB, KC2UFU, N1BCG, W2PHL, W3OH, and all the ladies. You guys did an awesome job. 7-3, W3MMR.
Hey, Perry, before you go, tell us where to find it. Tell us where you find it on the YouTube.
Oh, my apologies. Look, go to youtube.com and search the AM window, just like where we're at. The AM window is the name of my YouTube channel. Or I stream on twitch.tv/the AM window, and I also stream on Facebook if you're friends with me on Facebook. But the easiest way to find this video will be just search the AM window, and then you'll find the Ladies Night video, and there you go. 7-3, guys. Thanks, Paul. I'll catch you guys later. W3MMR.
All right, very good, Perry, and thanks for doing the recording for us. We appreciate it. Man, I always seem to find myself on YouTube. Why is that, Paul? I think started a trend there. Anyway, let's see where Tanya and Mike have gotten off to. Tanya, are you there? W3TKP, KC2UFU calling. No, they're not throwing it right now. All right, so they've stepped away from the mic. That's okay. Let's see. Let's go to Priscilla then at the K1K GTX household, KC2UFU.
Hi there, Carrie. I want to say thank you very much for this great opportunity, and it's really been fun. I can't wait to do it again. Thank you so much. Signing off, it's K1GTX's wife, Priscilla.
All right, Priscilla, we enjoyed having you here. Absolutely. And hopefully this thing takes AM by storm, because not only are we operating ham radio, but here we are on AM. So it's twofold. Not only are we promoting the ladies to get out here, but we're promoting them on AM. So that's really great that things are going this way. Now, I'm not sure. I think it's Lisa and Steph. That one I have confused. Let me throw it over to Steph real quick, and then I'll get over to Lisa there. WX3K, because now we're at the end and I'm messing everything up. This is KC2UFU. Yeah, I am a little tired.
It's okay. This is WX3K. Thank you, NetMom. That's very cool. I like that moniker. Clark, good job. That is a cool term, NetMom. It fits. It really does. Well, very good. It was very nice to hear everybody this evening. I encourage everybody to come back and do it again. Let's do it again. It's nice to gather and on the air here and have some fun, trading stories and whatnot. And an occasional tuner-upper. It happens. Some people just don't understand their weak signal is getting out so well sometimes, but oh well, it happens. So, very good, very good. I am actually probably going to head upstairs here and cook up a little bit of dinner. A late dinner. Haven't really had, I kind of munched on a sandwich while I was out and about this afternoon, looking for rocks. So I really haven't had dinner yet. So I think I'm going to go upstairs and maybe pull out the chicken I have and just crank up the grill really quick and nosh on that. So I'll be listening here in the background. But Carrie, good job. Really, really good job. Thank you for orchestrating this and being one of the cooler net controls I've heard over time. Really, really nice. And forever going to be called NetMom now. KC2UFU WX3K.
Very good. And thanks. I know you came home and jumped right on the radio and everything. And I know after a long day of collecting rocks and stuff like that, I appreciate you being out here because you are out here and you're out here a lot, and you're an inspiration for other women to come out here and transmit. And I know we've had many great conversations, and I look forward to having many more great conversations. I think, as I said again, I think we may be onto something here. So appreciate you coming out here, Steph, more than you can know. Over to you, Miss Lisa. KB3WFV household. This is KC2UFU.
All right, Carrie. Yep. I saw red. I'm seeing red. Oops, back green. Never mind. Okay, we're good. Thanks again. This has been fun. I'll probably do it again also myself. And I hope everybody has a good rest of the weekend, and we will talk at you later.
All right, sounds good, Lisa. Because we all know behind every good ham man is a understanding woman. Absolutely. Just to close this out, I just want to say one more time that I appreciate each and one of you for coming out here this evening and making this all possible. And I feel like I've made some new friends, and you guys have given me what I've been craving, some, females to talk to, as I'm outnumbered here. And I think we'll figure out when we're going to do this again. And if you ladies aren't here, I'll make sure. I have my list now, so I know which households it's got to go to. So I can't wait to do this again. It's been a great evening, and I hope everyone that, even if you haven't participated and you've just been in listening, or you're on your shortwave radio, or however you're tuning in here this evening, via computer or shortwave or just listening in, I hope to hear you guys out here. You gals, actually. I hope to hear you gals out here, because we need some more of it. Absolutely. This is KC2UFU, closing out the ladies' night and opening up 3885 for the testosterone.
Hey, Carrie, how many women were in it tonight besides yourself?
Let's see. 1, 8. I think there's 8 of us. 8, and not with me 9.
Okay, that's cool. Tomorrow morning is the Florida AM Net, and one of the women who checks in regularly is Lona, Lona, W1GUD, and she holds the call letters of her late husband, Warren Ellie, Elly, who is a longtime television reporter in the Tampa Bay, Florida area, but he hails from the New England area, WA1GUD. A lot of us knew him from when they lived up there. So she's got a BC610, big transmitter. And tomorrow morning when I check in on the group, if she's in there, I'm going to tell her about Ladies' Night tonight and make sure she has yet another opportunity to fire up and get on the radio. Because really, the only time I hear her on is the Warren Ellie Memorial Net, which is the alternative name for the Florida AM Net. So, Carrie, you got something going here. Hearty pat on the back, and you may very well have another joiner the next time round. Promote it widely. I didn't know about it. I just tuned across, and there you were. So excellent stuff. Very, very good indeed. Lisa, you sound good on the radio. Brian, you better watch out. She knows how to work that thing. WA3VJB, good night.
All right, Paul. You have a good evening, and you let Miss Pam know about it. I'd love to hear her out here. And, yeah, I remember Warren. I remember Warren very well. Sweet, very, very nice gentleman. And was sorry to hear that he had passed. And yeah, please, anyone you know, because you have far-reaching. You talk to a lot of people on a lot of different frequencies. So there's people I can't reach all the time, but I would appreciate it. I will definitely let you know when we're going to do this again. And anybody that's interested, you're more than welcome to hand out my email to. It's good on QRZ. It's kc2ufu@yahoo.com. I promise I'll check it. I've been getting better about it lately. So that would be great. Any and all help is appreciated.
Carrie, I just got to say, KC2DHU here. Great net mom tonight. It was really, really enjoyable hearing you ladies out there. Did a great job tonight. I hope you do this more often. And I hope, all the ladies out there, don't be afraid. Don't be shy of us grumpy old men. Jump on in there. Tell us about ourselves when we're running our mouths. I find it very enjoyable. Talked with Clark about it the other night, and he was telling me about it. I said, that is absolutely fantastic. I said, we need more of the young ladies out there keeping this hobby alive, and some very more pleasant voices out there. Thanks a lot, Carrie. Thanks for all you did in getting the young ladies together there. I'm sure Clark had a lot to do with this, but I can honestly tell you from a guy's standpoint here, I absolutely enjoyed every minute of it here, sitting here listening. 7-3, KC2DHU.
Go ahead, Clark.
Oh, N1 BCG. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, Clark. And Carrie, you did an awesome job. You're a natural. Thanks for letting the wife in here, and I'm going to let everyone else pick it up. But, hey, I think this is a great idea. Fantastic job. 7-3, K1GTX.
You know, Kerry, I agree with that. You should, if you can, go on QRZ. There's a thread there, or a forum just for YLs called the YL Zone, and it'd be fun to post this and talk about how it went, which I think personally is great. I would, but I can't because it's YLs only. If I wrote on that forum and they found out I was an X and a Y chromosome, I'd get run out of Dodge with pitchforks and torches. So I can't do that. But you can. So there is a thought for promoting the next ladies' night. N1 BCG.
Oh, very good, Clark. Yeah, and I also want to say, so all the XYMs out there or whatever, that maybe you might have got like a little bit of trouble tonight. Maybe we dug up some stuff that you'd rather forget because, your wife got mad at you or whatever. But just remember, they all came out here and they all had a good time. So maybe they'll be like a little bit more forgiving, like when the next thing comes in. Because Ken does it to me all the time. He'll be like, look, honey, I bought you this Flex 5000A. It's going to make it so much easier for you to transmit.
Yeah, that's like when I was a kid and I bought my mom cake mix for her birthday. Yeah.
Hey, Carrie, are the ladies still around? I mean, they don't have to take off. They can jump in and break in anytime.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you ladies? Is anybody
Carrie?
still hanging in here? I know a couple went away. I bet you Sarah's. I wonder if Sarah's still here. Are you still here, Sarah?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, see, I knew she was still here. Yep, it's breaking now, so just let it rip.
Hey, Carrie.
Yes.
I got Jane here, so Jane's going to say hi.
Hi, Carrie. It's Jane.
Hi, Jane. Oh my gosh, it's been too long. Too long. You will definitely have to get on for our next ladies' night.
Thank you.
I'll be sure to get her on. Please, I apologize for the signal and any audio issues tonight or whatever. I did get a new radio a couple days ago. It's the Flex 6400, and I'm totally remote on a laptop in the other room, so I'm only running as much power as the radio puts out by itself. There's no amplifier, and I couldn't resist once I heard your voice, Carrie. KB3KRJ.
Yeah, and it's been too long. It's been too long, and I mean, it's fine. I mean, you're 20 over here. I know it's not your usual audio or whatever, but no apologies necessary. I'm really, really glad to hear from you, my friend. It's been way, way too long.
It has, and I haven't spent a lot of time on the radio, but now that I've got a new toy, I'll definitely be spending more time on it. And I can take this down to the beach and not have to worry about setting up a portable station down there in the Airstream. That's just, it never worked out well, and I could never get any kind of antennas up that worked with any kind of result, especially on these bands. But so the radio's cool. I am on a laptop, and so this is not a studio mic, and there's no audio chain. And I'm just blown away at how smooth it works. It's really, I like it.
All right, Chris. I look forward to hearing from you more. And Jane. Not that I don't love you, Chris. Oh, here comes Chris.
Good to hear you, Chris. Long time. KC2U DZ.
WB2GCR. Ken, great to hear you too, Ken. It's been, definitely way too long. Jane says hello too. Jane, say hello.
Hello, Ken. It's wonderful to hear your voice, both of you.
And we're going to sign out on that one, but we will be around. KB3KRJ, and I promise I'll get this audio and everything else sorted out one of these shortly in the dummy load. Good night, everybody. KB3KRJ.
All right, Chris. Good to hear you. Did I hear a bear? Did I hear a bear?
Hi, Carrie. Hi, Ken. Paul, I think. Others. Quick question for you, Carrie. Do you have a button that flips your microphone polarity?
Ken says no. Because it's already been checked.
You're dramatically not going positive.
What? No, not at all.
Yes, absolutely.
Bear, it's Mike here, K3FEF. What makes you think she's not going dramatically positive? Her modulation looks great over here.
I'm looking at the IF out of the R390, and she's going very negative, not going positive except on high-frequency peaks. And I guarantee the 390 is not lying. It can't. It doesn't know how to do it. I'm looking at the IF out, Mike. It don't lie. I'm watching you. You're normal. And unfortunately, Carrie's going negative.
What? All right, I'll buy that. Yeah, it just, I mean, she sounds great over here. I have no issues receiving her. I'm watching her on my receiving version of the REA mod monitor. I'm wondering if it's just a polarity issue.
Well, I don't know, but that would be the first thing to change if you're not going positive. I can't speak to the REA's functionality, how it determines what's what. Don't know. But if you take a regular receiver mic, like the 390 that you have, put a scope on it on the IF out, you can watch what I watch. It hasn't been wrong yet. Just wanted to give Carrie a heads up. That's all. I'm not critical. She sounds great. Always sounds great. But she's clearly going down and not going up. I mean, there's no way to get around it. Let's see if anything said funny. Nope. Just wanted to tell her. That's all. Hi, Carrie.
Oh, no. I would use the words going down very selectively. Just saying. All right. Yeah. No. Anyway, my real purpose for getting back on the radio, I just wanted to say, Carrie, thank you very much for hosting tonight. Tanya and I are about ready to head into bed. But tonight was a lot of fun and good hearing everybody on the air. And Carrie, thanks for pulling it all together.
But as long as you guys are hearing me fine for now, that's all I care about.
A lot of fun. So K3FEF and Milford, PA, we're going to sign off for tonight, along with W3TKP. Good evening, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
Nice double. Hi, Tanya.
I totally doubled with you, Mike.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was an overly lengthy good night to everybody, and I just wanted to thank you, Carrie, for hosting tonight. You did a wonderful job of managing, all the QSOs for the evening. So very nice job. Tanya and I are going to bed. It's about that hour. We're the type, we like to go to bed early and get up early. So have a great evening. And Bear, I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. Have a great evening, everyone. 73, this is K3FEF and W3TKP in Milford, PA.
All right, and thank Tanya for participating. We had a lot of fun tonight. Have a good evening there, Mike.
Who is that?
I'm wondering if Dave and Karen are still on.
Brian, Whiskey 3 Oscar Hotel, I am here. Karen snuck out the back door. She said she was getting some wine and she has not returned. So I take it she's up there for good now. But I'm going to hang out for a little bit.
Yeah, Lisa did the same. Stephanie, are you still here?
Oh, no, Steph made that her final when the last time she transmitted because she was starving to death. She hung in here. She hadn't even eaten yet.
And there you go. And I think Felice checked out. And was it Priscilla? Did she check out or is she still around? All right. How about Jennifer and Phil?
Yep, I have them marked as out.
All right. I'm just curious who all's around. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. And I was telling Lisa, I don't think I've heard that many ladies on one frequency at the same time on ham radio. In fact, I think that beats all of the records of all of the number of ham radio females I've heard. Yep. I'm pretty much sure that was the most unique number of ham radio female operator, and I think that's pretty cool, Carrie. Hats off to you.
Yeah, good thing. Back in the day, there used to be a YL.
There's a YL system that's on sideband.
Every time I tune into it, it's guys talking.
Well, that's because I can't say that.
But then again, we are in a unigender lifetime.
It's all apples and oranges, you know.
Yeah. So what else is going on? You behaving yourself?
Who, me? Right now I'm just gonna take a break in a minute because I've been sitting here for almost 3 hours. Actually, I've been sitting here for 3 hours, but I take a quick break. But I'm also consoling the dog. You know, the big ferocious dog, because somebody, set off a firecracker. So she's been for the last 45 minutes carrying under my feet. As this ham shack is really small, so she's kind of been like a foot warmer though. So it's okay, and I look like one of those vibrating foot warmers because she's scared.
Well, if she had the puppy around, he would protect her.
Yeah, but she blew that one. So what are you gonna do? So I'm gonna step out real quick, but hopefully you guys are gonna hang around because I still have some chat in me. I just need to take a quick break. KC2UFU.
Okie dokie, KB3WSV.
And WZ8J.
Who was
Man,
the
I'm
breaking
so
station?
beat from cutting down all those trees to fix that antenna.
Alright, there's several stations doubling up with each other there. Was that you, Tave?
Yeah, that was me. I just said I'm kind of tired from working on all those trees to get that antenna fixed, but definitely happy it's fixed.
Does it work any better?
You guys still sound great. I assume everything's working better.
I was just curious if you'd noticed any difference in the receive.
The band definitely seems better tonight, but I mean, it could be my receive being better. I mean, it's... Yeah.
When you adjusted that one, if you changed anything on your other elements there.
Yeah, I checked them. They look pretty good. I think 40 was off just a little bit, but not too bad. That is pretty rare, though. Usually, if I change one, it changes the others. It's a simple nightmare, but now they held pretty steady.
Very cool. Alrighty, well, don't let me hold you if you're calling tonight, because AM has a way of sucking sleep away from you.
Well, I'm hanging out for a little bit. I'm not going anywhere just yet.
Very cool. Alright, well, I'm glad you got it straightened out. It sounds good over here for what it is, and you'll get there with either something else or some other way.
Yeah, I sent you an email just a second ago with an ad for a Flex.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
They come up all the time here, especially as people get they're upgrading to the new ones and stuff. So, very cool. W3OH in the group from KB3WFE.
KB3RDD, you copy me there, Brian?
RDD, yeah.
How you been doing? I haven't heard you for a while.
KB3RDD. Alright. The memory bank is spinning, but it's like an old 286 hard drive. It's taking a bit.
Carl, up here in Pennsylvania. No town called Reimer, but Kilowatt Bravo 3 Radio Delta Tango.
Hey, Carl. It's been a while, a long while. You doing alright?
Hanging in there, you know. I just think I just got a new mic on this. I'm on a Viking 2 here. And I'm trying out this new microphone here. Doing okay?
Sounds fine. I have no issues with it.
Okay, it's a Shure 55 SH. Like I said, I'm running a Viking 2 here and keeping you guys on a natural NC300. And going into my dipole up about, my dipole fell over this winter there. So, it's not up as what it used to be. I think it's only up about 40 feet, maybe 35 feet or something like that. That's why I was wondering if you guys could hear me. You guys carry on. I was sitting here listening to Carrie, and I heard Paul in there earlier. So, I really didn't get to try this out. So, like I said, I know you talked to me before. I can't remember what I was running along the last time we spoke. So, like I said, this Viking I modified last year. Put a new driver transformer in it, and reworked some of the circuitry in there. So, alright, go ahead there, Brian. 50 Kilowatt Bravo 3, radio doesn't transmit.
Yeah, well, it's working fine there, Carl. And the Viking's doing what it's supposed to do. So, no issues at all. Good solid signal here.
It was 20 plus here in my part of Maryland. Sounded good.
He was 10 over here down here in south central Pennsylvania, KB3OUK.
WZ8J.
WZ8J. We'll give it a shot, but the band's up and down and lots of noise here on the East Coast. Good evening from KB3WFE.
Okay, Brian. Yeah, I just wanted to jump in there if you can hear me real quick and just pass my regards on to Carrie. I was listening on my cell phone out on the porch because it was a great night and really enjoyed ladies' night. What a great idea. Hope they do it again soon. So just wanted to pass that along to you. I know the message will get over to Carrie and the ladies, but that was terrific. KB3 WFE WZHA.
Yeah, very cool. WZHA, KB3WFE. It was a good night there. And I guess it goes to prove what I and many others, including Carrie here, have known for a long time. When you get together at these functions and, you know, the Christmas parties with the clubs and the special events or field day, or even when we went up to W1AW, or even running into folks at the Ham Fest, there's a lot of ladies involved in ham radio, if not directly, at least indirectly. I know my wife has been very accommodating to me, and she had a good time here herself. So I'm hoping they'll make a regular thing of it, or at least show up more often. You know, talking to a bunch of stinky old guys, well, it gets old after a while.
I like talking to you stinky old guys.
To hear them talk about subjects that they want to talk about and enjoy each other's company. It was good to hear, and I think a great idea. So very entertaining, and Carrie did a fantastic job as like a net controller there. So Anyway, just wanted to pass that along, and you're sounding good here. There are some static crashes, and finally have the window open in the shed here. Spring has finally arrived in northern Ohio. KB3 WFE, so long from WZAJ.
WZAJ, KB3 WFE. Okay, Kevin. The band settled a bit. I don't know what the hell is causing all this noise in my receiver here, but it's the band settled a bit and it came up. Carrie, are you hearing Kevin in Ohio?
I am. Good evening to you, Kevin. KC2UFU.
Oh, she's still there, down amongst the static crashes. Well, 732 Carrie did a fantastic job. You could net control any net, and I'm sure you would break the record for check-ins. Over.
Very good. I was a little nervous about it because I don't usually do break-in that often, but I figured, you know, they're calling me the round table. I'm sorry. Break-in's what I usually do, but you know, I took kind of a net mom approach to it, and it seemed to go very well, and I look forward to doing it again. And seems like everybody really enjoyed themselves. I know I did. I just had to take a quick break because I hadn't actually eaten yet. So anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed it, KC2UFU.
Well, I did, and my favorite moment, believe it or not, was the way you handled the tuner upper with such dignity and class. In using your mom voice, that was priceless. I hope somebody recorded it. What is it? KB2UFU. I can't remember your call sign. I know the UFU.
WZAJ, KC2UFU. Kilo Charlie 2, uniform, Foxtrot uniform. Yeah, the UFU tends to stick out. You know, that FCC, they have a good sense of humor. But yeah, I did notice, and it was recorded. Apparently, it's on YouTube, and I think Perry said the channel is called the AM Window on YouTube. So everything was recorded tonight. I might steal that clip myself because that was pretty good. Because a couple people said something, and then I used my mom voice, and he went away.
Yeah, most male OMs wouldn't have handled it with such dignity, but that really stood out to me. All right, I'll let you get going. Just wanted to pass that along to you and let you know how much I enjoyed the net there, and I hope you all decide to do it again and get even more people involved, because I thought it was fantastic. KC2UFU, WZAJ.
Very good, WZAJ, KC2UFU. Well, thank you very much, and that's the plan. That's what we're working on. So we'll see where we go from here. It's nice talking to you, and we'll talk to you again soon. KC2UFU.
Hey, Carrie, you copy K1GTX?
K1GTX, hello.
Well, you are a godsend. I've been trying to get her on the radio for 10 years, and it took you to do it. And I didn't even have to drag her by the hair, so I think you are on to something. She had a great time. I'm trying to get her to get the bug, so to get her a license, and that way, while she's talking, I can tune my equipment and stuff. But and fantastic job, by the way, as far as net control, flawless, absolutely flawless. So good job. Plus the big signal, you were 30 over the whole time here. I was actually recording it on the Philadelphia machine, but you were way stronger here. So thanks again. That's good, and hope she's looking forward to it now. So that's fantastic, because if this keeps on, I can buy more stuff for myself. Thanks a lot. Oh, I'm getting a laugh out in the other room. But thanks a lot, Carrie, and great job again, and we'll talk to you soon. K1GTX, have a good one.
All right, very good. K1GTX. Oh, man. Yeah, I enjoyed talking to everybody. And This is good. We will be doing this again. Unfortunately, we are going to start to be battling summer conditions. So I am a little concerned about that, but we will find a way to do it, and we'll definitely get one in again before before the band starts to go south and we have all the static crashes and stuff like that, because that's the only thing that might hamper this really taking off right now. But it'll be in the back of their mind either way. So, hey honey, look, I got this for you.
There you go. This may be the first and only Ladies Night broadcast ever on AM radio. So you might have been piloting the flagship for all you know. All right, Carrie. Hey, thanks. The band is tanking. I'm going to go get myself another drink, but I enjoyed it. It was cool. And thanks again. 7-3. Have a good evening. K1 GTF. Back to K. Jesus Christ. KCUFU, I think.
That's how much he was paying attention. Now, KC2UFU. Close. All right. Go get another drink. Have a good one.
Later.
Now I don't feel so bad. I had to repeat my call several times, too.
Well, that's because she was operating and he was operating.
That's right.
That's good. How was your, how was the back seat, Brian?
It was fine. I was just sitting here listening along. We were laughing at everything else that was going on. It was funny when you started asking what's the strangest thing a husband's ever brought home, she started thinking about the broadcast transmitter, and then Paul keyed up. I don't know if you heard him or not. He says, I know what Lisa's going to say. And she started giggling about that, so. It was a good time. She enjoyed it. I think she'll be along again, too.
Yeah, I'll just have to, we'll talk about it. Let's see. We'll figure it out. Not going to overanalyze it right now, but it was a lot of fun. Not that I don't love talking to you guys. You know I do.
Carrie, I think it's great that it was recorded, because I think if you go back and listen to it, I think you'll be pretty proud of the job that you did. It was awesome. Whiskey 3, Oscar Hotel.
No, thanks, Steve. Yeah, being a net mom, it's a lot of responsibility.
You kept it going really well. It's good flow. I mean, it was almost like you're a natural broadcaster.
Yeah, and I only had to yell at one person the whole time. How about that?
And it wasn't me.
Yeah, nor me, thank God.
Yeah, I was a little scared with the questions on what's the craziest thing you brought home, but I made it through.
You did, and she had a good time. So this may work for you in the future.
Yes, she had a great time. I saw her texting one of her girlfriends saying, because her friend knew that she was going to be doing this tonight, and her comments were, I really wasn't sure what to think, but I'm actually having a lot of fun. So that's a pretty genuine comment there. She had a good time.
Good, I'm glad. I thought about it all week after we had talked about it, and was trying to figure out how, I was stressing about it a little bit. How are we going to do this? Whatever. And then I'm just I just got on here and I was like, I'm just going to be me. And that's, they'll love it or hate it, whatever. I'm just me. This is what I do. I don't think I was any different than I am normally, was I?
No, not at all.
Yeah, so I guess that's working.
You gave ideas on what to talk about. I think that was helpful, probably at least for my wife, who really has never really been on the radio, but maybe once or twice to appease me making a DX contact, but hasn't really been around it. So I think it helped that you almost prompted a little bit.
Yeah, well, I know how I felt when I first came on the radio. It was, unless I would hear some kind of conversation, because, a lot of times guys are talking about, the parts and stuff like that, and all the hammy-ham stuff or whatever, and not that there's anything wrong with that, but, if you've never been out there before and that's what you've experienced, you're like, I have nothing to say about this or whatever. So I just tried to think, okay, what did I do when I came out here, And then later on I learned how to change the subject. I'm really good at that. So that comes with, I'll bomb any subject. I mean, but really I've done everything from, give health advice, like when Chris was sick, and told him what medicines to take. So we do cooking. We talk about cars. We talk about just about everything. So just try to keep it, a nice flow going to it. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier with the way it went.
Oop, I was leaving room for someone to jump in. Yeah, great job. It was fun. I enjoyed it too. It was kind of fun sitting here listening.
Yeah, and I didn't get you in too much trouble.
No, I mean, it might make it easy for me to maybe purchase one of these extra radios.
Yeah, like a Flex 5000.
Exactly. Yeah, Brian's got his hooks in me. This whole AM thing has got his hooks in me, I guess.
Hey, I warned you.
It's not a bad thing, Because really, I mean, I know you're a very active guy. I mean, it seems like it. You said you do mountain biking, and I guess your wife, she runs. You know what I mean? You guys are active people or whatever. But what do you do in the winter? It's like, there's nobody. You know what I mean? It's cold outside. There's just nothing to do. So that's always a great time to be out here, and it's when the band is at its best. I mean, this whole pandemic, like I said, turned into a hamdemic, so it worked out.
Yeah, Carrie, I don't go through seasons. I go through hobbies. So wintertime, I still mountain bike in the wintertime, but I also do a good, well, my wife would say I'm obsessed, but I do a good amount of hunting as well.
I'm sorry, Dave. I was listening to you, but I was listening to Ken at the same time. I had my not good ear to you.
Oh, no worries. I just said I don't go through seasons. I go through hobbies and I do a good amount of hunting in the winter.
Yeah. The guys do stuff too. They have, they do their weather tracking. The RCs, that's more. They're really into RC cars. They actually have like a club that they started or whatever. They do RC drag racing.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, my son just got a, I guess I would call a hobby store higher end RC vehicle. He really likes it. I think it's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, they are neat. They used to have the gas powered ones, the nitro trucks. Those things, oh my God, they were so noisy. Like that, just the pitch of the engines running. I mean, they ran on that nitro fuel. Yeah, I think that's it. They have a Facebook page. It's called No Prep RC or whatever. So they do, RC drag racing, but they do it like on a budget so that everyone can do it. Because there's a lot of guys out there that do, they spend thousands and thousands of dollars. They bet on it. Anything they could think of or whatever. So, Ken decided to come up with a group where, both adults and kids alike could have an affordable hobby that, everybody's got to be within the same standard. There's a set of rules, and it keeps the cost down on everything. So that we were really lacking that, I guess, in the RC. They also have, what do they call them? Oh, you would like the crawlers. they have crawlers. There's like this contest stuff that they do. Like they set up these obstacle courses, and these guys all have crawlers, like different stuff. What's yours, Garrett? Oh, Land Rover. He's got a Land Rover Defender. Some guys have Jeeps. They have all different kind of stuff, and they have to go through the obstacle courses. And it's all like real life. I don't know. It's crazy.
I bet Garrett and Ryan, they might have the same exact crawler, because his is a Land Rover Defender too. I think it's made by Traxxas, I think. Yeah, pretty cool. I bet you they're the same thing.
Yep, it's the same one. How about that? Brandon wants everybody to know you have what? An axial, what is it? Oh, you said a Dodge. No. Oh, he's got one with a Power Wagon body on it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know you can get the different bodies for them. I know my son wants to get, I think they make a Jeep body for it, but then it comes clear or something. You have to paint it or something like that.
Yeah, you do. My sons paint them all the time. It takes a little, takes a little finesse, but it's not really that bad. Brandon is more than willing to help him out if he has any questions about the do's and don'ts of painting the bodies, because he's done he's screwed up so many. He knows what not to do.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. There's definitely kind of cool. I like driving the thing too. It's kind of fun to go up back and go over obstacles. Almost as fun as doing it in the real Jeep.
Yeah. It's less expensive to do it on an RC, though.
Well, that is true. That is true. But any hobby can get pretty expensive, I guess.
Yeah, when you break an axle in your RC Jeep, it maybe costs you $3.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it costs about, it costs a lot more. Well, depends on what part you break, I guess.
Oh, I know all about it. Like, we have the big mud truck and all kinds of stuff. And we got the one that Ken's putting together for me. What's that? That's an 80, right? Or 82? No, because mine's an 82. Yeah, we're swapping bodies. I think I told you about that. He's doing the whole frame and everything, and he's going to put a set of 40s on that. So that should be fun.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, Brian mentioned it the other night. I used to do a little bit of fabrication work on the side for the Jeeps, and probably one of the biggest things I did were a lot of re-gears. Lots and lots of re-gears on Jeeps or, any Dana axle, really.
Yeah, they have, he just switched mine over. What did you say? Dana 60s? Is it Dana 60s? And my dad. They're not in yet, but I have a pair of Matt Dana 60s that are going in there. 488.
Oh, really nice. Very nice. 1 ton. Yeah, it's a popular upgrade for the Jeeps.
Yeah. What I like about the Ram Charger is that you have a bigger vehicle, but the turning radius on those things are just, you can't do rock crawling, I don't think, with a Ram Charger. I don't think it will work out. But it's a good all-around vehicle. You got your 4-wheel drive, you got a nice solid truck. You can sit people in the back, and they're like really in the back. Like they got the nice seat back there and everything, and you got leg room.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's not so good in my Jeep. I have a TJ, and it has a full roll cage in it, so it's maybe up to maybe a 10 or 12-year-old can maybe sit in the back at most.
Yeah. What is it, a 5 or a 7?
I have a TJ, so it's a 1999 Jeep TJ.
Okay. Yeah, I have, speaking of roll cages, when Ken had them put the roll cage in my Monte Carlo, a friend of ours did it. It was a real good fabricator, and they measured everything. So for ease for me to get in and out of the car, it's a 10-point roll cage. So it's got the bar that goes across the back. So kind of like when the kids go to get in there, they have to do the limbo. They gotta lay on the seat and slide underneath, which was okay for them when they were younger, but it's a little tougher for them now. And poor Ken, when he gets into the passenger seat, I mean, they built the car for me, for my height and everything. It doesn't really, once he gets in the car, he's in the car. If he gets out, he's gonna be out for a while.
Refuse to do the hip bars on the full roll cage just because it's hard to get in and out of the thing as it is now. I actually added a few extra pictures after we were talking about it the other day. I added a few extra pictures to my QRZ page, and I put a picture of Ryan driving the Jeep. He was probably about 15, maybe 14 or 15 at the time.
Oh, that sounds like that's when Garrett was driving his Jeep. That's the I forget what he had. I told you. Oh, the CJ5, the old CJ5. Yeah. Ken used to let him take it out. That's how he learned how to drive stick. That's not, that's how he learned everything. Was it 3 on the tree in that thing? Oh, 3 on the floor. No, that's right, 3 on the floor. I could never quite get it right. It was a little temperamental. I'll have to look. I'm going to your QRZ page now. See, I inspired you that I updated mine.
Oh, you did? Yeah, I figured. You know what? I need to add a few more adventurous pictures out here. Not all of them have anything to do with radio, but it just tells you. I don't know, a little bit how I am, I guess. I got a few radio pictures in there. I almost put one up of. I have one of Brian and I. At the field day, but I didn't want to put it up there without his, he might not want his picture up, I don't know. What do you say about that, Brian? What do you think? You still there?
The feds will hunt me down.
If you go to Garrett's QRZ, he's Kilo Delta 2 Charlie Foxtrot KD2 CCF. He doesn't have a picture of his Jeep up there, but he's got a picture of his Power Wagon. He did a nice job. They did a nice job on that one.
What was it again, Carrie? KD2
Charlie Frank. Or FCC backwards.
I put Charlie Foxtrot for some reason. Oh yeah, that's nice. Really nice.
Yeah, he kept it. He kept the patina to it. They, they fixed the truck up and everything, but they did a frame off restoration on it. They turned it into 4-wheel drive because it was a D100 2-wheel, and they put a W200 under it. They also put, he's got MSC in it and power steering. They put power steering in it, which I heard that was a lot of fun. They had to make that work, and then they put a Dana 60 in the front of that with disc brakes and stuff. So they did a lot of mods on it to make it more enjoyable to drive. Man, steering. Ugh.
Yeah, I think I don't know what the truck looked like in its air, but I love the white bumper.
Yeah, you got that. Oh, it was a tow truck bumper.
Okay, yeah, it just looks good on the truck.
Yeah, they did a good job on it. That was what. Oh, from the frame. All right, it was a 6-week project. To me, it seemed like it was a year.
Well, I can imagine. especially if you run into little hiccups here and there, which I always seem to. I know when I was doing re-gears, the worst part was getting rusty bolts out. I would spend quite a bit of time with the acetylene torch heating up. And usually on the TJs, it was the little 12.13 millimeter brake bolts that just would rust and freeze in there. What a pain.
Move my filter over. I don't know if you were hearing that real high pitch. Oh. Yeah, they have projects. And sometimes, well, like the Volkswagen, they got a 69 Volkswagen Beetle sitting here. It's on the list, apparently. That has been here for a long time. But the biggest problem with it is that the guy who owned it lost the title. So we have to go through all this. It is, I don't know how it is down there, but here to get a new title issued, you have to go to court.
Maryland and New Jersey are very similar when it comes to the government operations, I'm sure.
Yeah, you have to literally go to court. The paperwork's got to go before a judge. It goes through the state police. The state police have to run to make sure the vehicle was never stolen. They did that part, but never got, to the court part or whatever. So it's a long process when you buy something with no title.
Yeah, Maryland's not too much fun for that either. I ran into a buddy of mine at work, or actually was a boss of mine at work, had let me borrow or use for an extended period of time a canoe, and I had it for a couple of years, but then he passed away. So when I was Ryan, actually, we were out on the river, and I had put just a little battery-operated trolling motor in the canoe, just so we had to paddle as much. I actually got pulled over by DNR because the canoe was not registered. Didn't have my numbers on it like a big boat. So then I had to go get it registered. Man, what a pain. I mean, it was. You would have thought I was, I don't know, trying to sell a M1 Abram tank or something. I don't know. But, I mean, at the end of the day, I had to end up signing some kind of form that got notarized that he had passed away before they would actually give me a title. It was such a pain.
That's crazy. I never knew, but my son's telling me, yes. Because we had a canoe for, I don't know, for a while. We didn't use it that much. I mean, we have a lake right down the street, but, they would use it ever so often. Garrett's not a huge fan of water. He doesn't like going out on the boat or anything. He gets seasick very easily, even out in the bay and stuff like that. So, but I never knew that you had to register a canoe. That seems ridiculous.
Yeah, so here it turns out if you're over 16 foot, and the canoe is 16'9", and you add any kind of power source. In the words of the DNR guy who pulled me over, yeah, Ryan, even if you put a hair dryer on this thing, you have to register it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's something I have to not look forward to if I move down to Maryland. I won't get away from that.
Yeah, well, Kara, I had to go grab a beer, but if you were going to move, I would just skip Maryland and go down to Virginia.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how, I mean, as much as I want to get out of Jersey, I don't know how far I want to be out of Jersey. You know what I mean? Virginia isn't that far of a drive, depending on where you go or whatever. I personally, really, really love North Carolina, the Blue Ridge Mountains out there. My ex-sister-in-law lives out by Lake Lure, and it's really beautiful out there, but it's so far away. Like, so it's like, I don't know, 13.5-hour drive.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, the second picture on the QRZ page is my older son Michael and his girlfriend at the time, and we are in the Smoky Mountains on the North Carolina side.
Yeah, beautiful out there, isn't it? I mean, just gorgeous. She lives like close to Lake Lure and Chimney Rock and stuff like that, and just so nice. Just a different pace of life, completely. But I don't know how much we're gonna slow down. You know, we just want to get away from the taxes. It's just killing us.
Oh yeah, that was one of the reasons why I would say skip Maryland. I don't know. I mean, maybe they're much worse than New Jersey. I don't know, but Maryland's pretty high too for taxes and retiring.
Yeah, I was looking. I mean, they're not spectacular, but they're better than here. I mean, we have I think it's maybe 2,000 square feet, something like that. Well, you know, it's 2 floors or whatever, so I don't know how it all ends up in the wash or whatever, but it's $6,000. $6,000 a year just to exist on their property. You know, the property that's yours, but not really yours.
Yeah, it's the county that Brian are in. That's one of the good things about this area is the county house taxes are still one of the lower tax areas in Maryland.
Yeah, and it does. It depends on where you live. You know, we're not like close to any cities or anything. We're just, the only thing we have is across, you know, we're the gateway to get to Long Beach Island, which is a huge, you know, tourist attraction. You know, we just live on the mainland or whatever, but, you know, we don't have any bay views or anything like that, so really, we're just in the burbs.
Hi, Carrie.
Hi!
How are you? I guess you've been going at it since 7 o'clock this evening.
Yeah, I've been a busy girl. Did you get a chance to listen in at all?
Oh, yeah, I did. I listened for about the first hour, and then I had other radio activities to attend to that kept me busy, but, boy, a lot of women getting on there. That's good.
Yeah, did Marcy hear?
She was wrapped up in a TV show. I couldn't pull her away.
She would have been an awesome addition. We did have fun, but maybe we can get her next time around.
Well, you never know. She gets very fussy as to whether or not she feels like getting on the radio or not. You know, she'll surprise you, but a lot of the time, you know, she'll just not want to say anything. But, you know, to each their own.
Yeah, you have a, I'm sure you probably know, but you have like a hum in there. That's pretty bad.
Oh, that's mechanical. You know, if I unplug the microphonium, it goes away. Well, that's a hummy buzzy relay that is mounted up in a difficult pain in the ass spot to get at. And then the power supply cabinet also hums and buzzes because it's made of perforated steel and it's right up against the filter reactor, which has got a very strong magnetic field around it. So the transmitter does create a debris field, shall we say.
Gotcha. I figured you probably were aware of it. I'm just not used to hearing that. You know, I know it always depends on what you're operating or what you're doing. We never know what you're doing over at Timtron Central. We got Dave in here, W3OH. He's down there by Brian. Was maybe about 10 miles from Brian, KB3WFD. And he just recently got his stuff back together. So he's back here joining us.
Yeah, W3OH. Yeah, I thought I heard your wife or her girlfriend on the radio earlier. Oh, good deal. I'm not going to stay in her too long. I've been busy doing stuff outdoors with my wife, and then again, I've been kind of dragging around today and, sat down in the zero-gravity chair and got a good dose of sunshine, which is always good, but I didn't get it. I went to bed kind of late last night. I woke up around 10:30, 11, came out here and played radio to about 2 in the morning. So I can't be burning it at both ends.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I'm getting ready to wrap it up myself. Been out here for 4 hours or whatever. And sorry I missed you. I didn't know you were on at 2 a.m. We could have chatted because my dog was, I don't know, having some anxiety last night. She kept waking me up. I couldn't get back to sleep. I almost thought about turning on the rig, but then I remembered that our antenna broke in a windstorm yesterday, or maybe it was the day before or whatever, but we weren't aware of it. We realized it yesterday, so poor Ken, had to send him out there. He had to climb ladders and balance things, and of course the line's all the way up way far, and so he had a rough day too, but he made it happen, so I'm grateful for that.
Yeah, I heard that tale with the antenna cracked out. Well, I used to go through that, but built them out of much stronger, healthier material. It puts up with the ice storms and the wind storms, and I don't use rope to hang antenna elements. So, nothing to chafe and break. So that's the story, Carrie. Anyway, I think it was W3MO. Anyway, handle here is broken. My name is Tim, and I'm up here in the state of Maine.
Hello, Timtron. And on the static field East Coast, W0 voice mod Carrie.
Well, now, how you doing, Robert?
Not bad. We just decided to throw a little RF from out here in Wisconsin out your way. I'm not hearing everybody out there real good. Might be Carrie. Boy, it's been a long time since we've heard you. That might have been on 15, maybe 15 meters. I don't know. But been hanging a lot around 40 meters. That's been a good band. Even old Don caught me up there for one of his patented filibusters. So anyway, we just passing through. I figured I'd shout out to the left side of town and the right side and see what's going on. WA1HLR and his entourage, W0 voice mod carrier, Wisconsin.
Okay, Robert. No, I'm going to wind it down. Yeah. I'm going to wind it down. I'm just passing through. I heard Carrie in there, KC2UFU, and thought I'd jump in here as she and a number of other women have started a YL net that gets here on the Big 85 Saturday nights at 7, which is pretty interesting listening in. So they're off to a good start, I would say. Yep. No, we've talked on 75 on a few occasions, but, the absorption is generally up there, maybe a little bit on 40. Lately I haven't really felt that energetic as far as getting on the radio at night. My time slots, they just naturally vary, where, I may get on around 10 o'clock in the evening, for a few nights in a row, and then I just stopped. You know, I had been hearing about 40 meters, and I said, geez, maybe I should go up on 40. And then things get interesting on 75, and I don't feel like moving, and then, you know, I get too planted in the chair. I don't feel like getting up and retuning things. But I'd most likely be using the Junction 600 here on 40. Is it, you know, 500 watts is not too shabby, dear. Anyway, Kerry, who else is in here? I didn't hear W3MO come back. So, it's you, me, Robert, and anybody else?
KD2AFL.
Trouble.
KA2 Fox Oscar Papa.
Oh, Dave.
Yep, Dave's still there. It's W3OH. Go ahead, make one, Dave, and then pass it over to Mr. AFL, Daryl. And good to hear you, Robert. It has been too long.
Yeah, hello, Tim, Robert, and I already forgot the other name. Well, I've been here since the wife was on here as well, and probably a few too many beverages. Anyway, I'll turn it over to the next guy.
It's Daryl. Hello, Robert. Can you hear me up there, Robert? W0 voice modulated carrier. Can you hear me? Can you hear this glass?
Sure can. Yeah, we hear the glass in the past, and Carrie, KC2 UFG. Boy, haven't blurted out that call in a long time. And the other gentleman, I think he said he was hitting the spirits bed. Yeah, you got mixed in with the crashes, so we'll have to get your call. Yep, no, you're doing just fine. You know, thinking 75 has been behaving itself lately as far as static crashes, but it's building a little bit tonight. So I've been hanging out on the big road. Having some good diesels up there, man. That fan has been cooperating quite nice. Even caught Clark on 20 meters. So Timmy got that down, man. I'm going to try to get that going again. I think we're going to be on the weekends, though. And Gary, congrats on your YL get-together here, I guess, on the weekend, maybe Saturday night. Yeah, always nice to hear a little AM activity expanding, for sure. So that's all I got. I was just passing through and doing a little AM drive-by. Look what I found. A little host of characters out on the east side of town. So let's see. Daryl, go on and grab it. I'm gonna answer your question in the long form and throw it back there to Timtron. Yeah, you know Timmy's got something to say. KD2 AFL W0 Victor Mike Charlie, Stateside, Wisconsin.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, Robert. Carrie made my night. Ladies' night made my night tonight. Boy, they had a little discussion on about what was the craziest thing or the weirdest thing the husband brought in from a ham fest, and I try to figure out how I'm going to explain to YL how I'm going to get this T36, not the T368, but the BC1T in here, because that's going to be the craziest thing coming this way. And I was like, it's been going on for a week in my mind, like, how's I'm going to tell her, what I'm going to tell her, and when I'm going to tell her. And the topic came up tonight. All right, for ladies' nights. Oh, Carrie made it easy for me. I ran right upstairs and told her. All right, Carrie. I'll never forget this night. You made it easy for me. All right, Robert. Sound good. Yeah, we got some static crashes down here. But, I'll throw it up in the air. I don't know who gets it. Hello, Timmy. And, we'll see what happens. This is KD2AFL. The glass from the past. I'm throwing it up.
Okay. Yeah, okay, Daryl. WA1H and LR. I'm going to call it quits. I am running out of gas. Oh, good. So it'll be time to punch out in and then punch out. Yes, indeed. Now, good to hear you in there, Robert. I'll have to try and catch up with you on 40 meters some evening. Try and make it a point. I don't know, I would say between probably about 8 and 11 might be prime time propagandization. That's when 75 starts getting noisier from the statique. That's French for static. 40 meters would be a better place to be, but, you know, the skepticism is really... Yeah, it becomes problematic when the group grows to a certain size where only half the people can hear the other half, and the other half sits around pulling their puds, just listening to static crashes and maybe some weak slump buckets clanking away in there, you know, and an AM signal kind of waffling around in the background hissing. So, yeah, when I was younger, I'd have the patience for it, but I don't anymore. I'm turning into an old curmudgeon. I admit that. Anyway, Terry, go ahead there, and I think that was Dave. I can hear you in there, not a big signal, but very Q5 up here in Maine. KC2UFU. I'm gonna get on out. This is WA1H and Yomar. Good night.
All right, Tim. Well, it's always good to hear from you. You know that. Always such a gentleman. Daryl, I am glad that I was able to help you, my friend. I am so glad that you got that off your chest, because it sounds like you were really worrying it quite a bit. So you just dropped the bomb and then you ran back downstairs. Because you said you went upstairs to tell her, so I know you ran back downstairs after you did it. All right, buddy. I'm getting a big transmitter. That's going to be really big. It's going to be here. All right, bye. So glad to help you out, my friend. And, Robert, it's good to hear you. And, I was just actually asking Ken, as I was sitting here listening to you guys, I didn't know what capabilities we had on 40 meters. But apparently we can get on 40 meters. I've actually never been on 40 meters. And I do have a UCI LK something. LK with a 41000 tube apparently that does 40 meters. So maybe I'll have to come visit you up there. Back over to you, Robert.
Hello, Carrie.
Yeah, like Kimmy was saying, once this static gets in full bloom here on 75, that's just a path of least resistance. Go up on 40, have a little chat time. So it's not signal to noise ratio's better. Got some big signals out east, Jersey, southeast corner in Florida, Georgia, and then the guys up in like PA, and even as close as Indy. So it's been behaving for me. Of course, it was shut down on you within 300-400 miles at night, and then as the evening rolls on, it starts taking more victims, you know. Yeah. Terry, now, I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, when 1510, was open a few years back, I thought it was, I forgot your husband's name, but I thought you guys were experimenting with some Class E stuff, trying to get it up on the high freaks. Am I off base with that, Glenn?
Nope, you're right. Yeah, it does work on 15, he says. He's here in the background. Ken, KC2UDZ. Yeah, it works on 15.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good feat because you don't hear the vets getting up there too often. And you guys were working on that pretty heavy there, so congrats, you know. You'll be ready when the sunspots roll in for sure. Anyway, and there was the one other gentleman that was in there, but I didn't hear him well. Kerry, you're going to have to give it to him, and I'll go one more. And then, of course, pick up Daryl. You got him out of some major trouble, I guess. And it isn't easy getting Daryl out of trouble. There's no doubt about it, you know. Every time I think about him, I just start cracking up because it's got that Dennis the Menace in it, you know. Doesn't do anything real bad, but we're always on the edge of getting in trouble. Of course, once it comes down, and no, I didn't do it. No, not me. Who, me? No. KC2UFU. You turn out of trouble when you get a chance. W0 voice, my carrier.
Hey, Terry.
Hey, Brian.
Did you hear the person that said hello to you?
No, I didn't.
Hello there.
Who said hello, Terry?
KC2UFU, KD2EH, Kilo Delta 2 Echo Hotel. It's Dave in upstate New York, and I met you on this very frequency on the 27th.
Oh, very good. KB2EH. KC2UFU. How you doing? Sorry, I didn't hear it before. I've been playing radio since 7 o'clock. So I'm a little wore out. I did a lot of talking this evening. So good evening to you. Nice to hear you out here. Is Dave still out here? W3OH? Or did you pack it in, Dave? I know you were getting tired too.
Hey, Terry, I just got up to use the bathroom. I had to run back. Yeah, I guess I am going to go ahead and sign. I think my son may want to make a few contacts over on 40 or 20, so I'm going to let him do that and then head to bed. But I had a great time tonight, as usual. Lots of fun, and my wife had fun as well. So you guys have a good evening, and sorry about that, Daryl. I got the name now. All right, you guys have a good evening, and Brian, we'll talk to you. We'll talk to you later, all right? Whiskey 3, Oscar Hotel, clear.
Good night, Dave, and hello to Ryan. See you guys later, KB3WFE.
Yeah, very good. Have a good night, Dave. We'll talk to you soon. All right, let me throw this over to Mr. Darrell, and we'll sort things out and see if Robert's still hearing us too. I'm sure he's hearing you, Brian. Go ahead, Mr. AOL, who is not SOL right now.
Well, Carrie, not only the gates coming here, there's another gates. I have two. One's going to North Carolina. I didn't tell her about North Carolina house. The one's going down there, that property yet, so I told her about this one, but I didn't tell her about the one for North Carolina, so I'm still not out of the woods. Oh man, this is crazy. It just gets crazier and crazier. I don't know. Well, I might have to need you to help me out on that one. I'll let you know, but you might have to help me out on that one too, Carrie.
All right, well, I appreciate the heads up, because that one sounds like it's going to be maybe a little more delicate. But you don't tell her that I'm going to help you out, because I don't want her wrath.
I can't wait to see her face. Maybe I'll sneak it down there. And then we go down there just to visit my aunts and we visit the property, and she go up in the house, I can see her face. I'm like, what, when, and where this thing come from? Oh man, it's gonna be something. All right then. Yeah, the band is really getting long or something. It's static crashes and everything. I think I'm gonna make this my last one and get out of here. But I enjoyed the night, Carrie. You are a superstar. Yes. All right, 73s, and Robert, if you still can hear me up there, and we'll catch you later. I can't wait to get on 40 meters. All right, Robert, I'm gonna get out of here, and I'll let you know when that other stuff come in, and maybe we get on 40 meters by the weekend if we have good weather. If I feel like going up the tower. So, all right, 73s. Everybody have a good night, good weekend, whatever left of it. I'm gonna get out of here and shut this thing down before somebody come downstairs and shut me down. All right then, take care. KD2FL.
Fine business there, Daryl. KD2AFL. And Chemtron is headed out. I think that was Dave. And it might have been a Brian. Hello to all the folks out there on the east side of the town. This is W0 Victor Mike Charlie. Yeah, Daryl, once you get that 40-meter antenna up, then we'll take you through the paces out there. It definitely should have some decent conditions out in your neck of the woods. I talked to a few guys out in Jersey, and they come in here quite nice on 40. So if that all holds true, you should be in good shape for sure. And, yeah, the good old dates. Packing 2 of them. Yeah, and no one can ever accuse you of doing things to the minimum for sure. And Terry, once again, congrats on you guys starting up XYL get together on Saturday. Keep these old bumper heads in line. That's the way I see it. You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Even if you take the rowdiest of folks, throw a white tablecloth out, and man, everybody just starts acting a little bit better. Just a little bit. So I'll look at it as a plus for sure. All right, take care, one and all. And Tron, if you're still peeking through the keyhole, be sure to tell Marcy we said hello. It's been a long time since we caught her on the air, but that's more of a 15-meter thing, if I remember right. All right, Terry, back to you. 73s to the crew, and we'll catch you next time. KC2 UFU. W0 voice modulated carrier, Wisconsin. We'll see ya.
All right, Robert, W0VMC, KC2UFU. Good hearing your voice. It's been too long. Maybe I'll give Ken another project. That's just, yeah, he's thrilled. He's thrilled right now. And now especially, he said, because you hear people good from Jersey. So, that's where I'm at. So maybe, I don't know if 40 meters is ready for me, though. I don't know what the situation is up there, but hopefully they're ready for me, because I take everything by storm, So good night, Daryl. Good night, Robert. And I'll send it over to you, Mr. Brian, because I think it's just me and you, my friend. KB3WFV from KC2UFV.
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
KB3WFE. Robert, good evening. Been a long time since you and I have conversed here from Kilo Bravo 3 Whiskey, Fox Victoria, Bryan, near Annapolis, Maryland. We hear you on from time to time, but it sounds like you're having such a good time we don't want to interrupt. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Happy May to you for the first Saturday in May. I guess days signed, so I guess we'll get out of the way here, Gary. I don't know how much longer you plan on sticking in here.
Not much. Actually, I'm probably gonna tap out. I need to take care of a couple things, and it's getting late. Ooh. Hello. Now, see, putting your hands where they don't belong.
Who Ken?
Of course.
I think that's been man's problem since the beginning.
Probably. All right. Well, yeah, I think I'm going to tap out, and but let's say a little. Again, I didn't write that. I know it's EH, but I can't remember the beginning phonetics. I know who you are, but I'm burnt out. So go ahead and make one.
Okay. Yeah. It's Kilo Delta 2 Echo Hotel, KD2EH, Dave, and I'm up here in Dansville, New York, and I met you on the 27th. Yeah, my notes here. And I gotta say, you have an amazing AM signal. And I went to your website. Well, it's not your website. I went to QRZ.com, your page there. Very, very excellent presentation. And I see the drag race. And that was good. I want to know, what is that car that I think you're in the car. It looks like a kind of a petite woman behind the wheel with a helmet on. That's all you can see. And all your other interests too are right in line with things that I like to do. But anyhow, this equipment you have there, you look like you show me. And I get the feeling that that's a AM that you're using there. Speech processing from an AM or FM broadcast station.
Took a little bit of a fade there. I heard most of that. Yeah, that's me and my 87 Monte Carlo SS. That's my baby. Love that car. Had a lot of good times together. And yeah, like to fish, like to do photography or whatever else I can get into. But I really do like I like that a lot. You know, this the Class C transmitters been very good to me. Ken built it, you know, as I said in my my bio there, you know, and I'm using the Flex right now. And you know, but I updated my page and everything. Yeah, I did. I actually updated it the other day, Dave. Yeah, Ken hasn't caught up yet because it was really, really expired. It was like, I think I was like 2 years into the hobby when I first put my page up there. So, yeah, unfortunately you caught me like after I've been operating for 4.5 hours. We had a ladies' net tonight, so I'm actually starting to lose my voice. I feel it. So hopefully we can catch up another time. Where did I just before we did KD2EH. Dave out there. This is KC2UFU.
Yeah, okay. Real fine. Yeah, we'll shot again sometime. Just want to let you know you got a really, really great sounding sound there.
All right, Dave, have a good one. We'll catch up soon. Yeah. Guy. Over to you, my friend. I'm gonna say goodnight. I'm sure you're probably tired too.
Yeah, I'm starting to wind down here, Kerry. I'm gonna have to get my glass of milk and the required 7 cookies.
course, the older I get, the more they stick. So probably should knock it off. But anyhow, good evening to you and Ken. Good signal evening. Excellent job with the ladies. And it was a lot of fun. I know Lisa enjoyed it. We'll catch up with you guys later. See ya. KB3WSV.
All right, bye. Have a good night. Yeah, you know what's annoying? Just as a side comment there. Ken used to eat a lot of like sugary type stuff at night or whatever, and then he quit doing that. And just by cutting that out, like he didn't have to do anything else. He just stopped eating his like sugary thing at like late at night or whatever. He lost like 20 pounds in like, I don't know, like a month and a half. Like bam, just like that. That's all he had to do. Yeah, now he's drinking. Well, that's decaf coffee though. That's decaf coffee. He wanted his cup of coffee. So yeah, be careful where those cookies land.
We'll have to call that Ken's Secret Sleeping Diet.
Yeah, no cookies. And at one point he said, "I could stop buying this kind of stuff because I'm really having a hard time."
Yeah, well, that crap's always been around the house here. There's ice cream sandwiches in the freezer now. But I don't think I'll do that tonight. Hang on a second. Don't go nowhere. I like it better when the meters are all green. Alright, well, I don't know. Drink way too much soda, smoke way too many cigarettes, eat way too many cookies. I guess I gotta find some other part of it to overdo to counterbalance it. But exercise is way too much work.
Yeah, definitely. Cut out the cookies and you lose 20 pounds. It works for you guys. It doesn't work for us ladies, but... Anyway, yeah, that is one bad thing about being back here. we are gonna eventually, I don't even want to think about it, but move the shack into the center of the house, and that'll keep us from smoking too much. Because sitting back here, it's just too easy, you know. So, all right, I'm sure I'll talk to you tomorrow, or maybe not. Maybe we'll take the day off and resume on Monday. I guess we'll find out. So, I say good night to Lisa, but I know she's snoring already. So, Mr. Ken says good night. Have a good one.
All right, Ken, good night. Terry, good night. And, well, if you all get the itch to call and talk about this tonight, give me a shot tomorrow. I'm here all day. There's no plans to go or do anywhere, so. We'll catch up with you later. KB3WSV.
KB3OED. Yeah, this is Kilowatt Bravo 3 Radio Delta Tango. The name here is Carl. Located in Library, Pennsylvania here. Alright, a Viking 2. Johnson Viking 2.
Okay, real good. Carl, Weilersburg, PA. No idea where that is. But you have November 2, Foxtrot, Victor, Victor. Henry George, and I'm located in Union, New Jersey.
Hello, CQ, CQ. Hello, CQ. Hello, CQ. CQ, CQ. Hello, CQ. Yes, Kilo 4. Kilo Alpha 4. Kilo Oscar.
I know if I some of that. Somebody else is calling CQ right on there. That's you can't hear us talking here. I looked at some of the, I think it's at late today. I could be wrong here. I'm not somebody is there. Somebody is calling CQ and took a little dip there. Position there, you kind of dropped out a little bit. So, when you did hear, you sound pretty good here. Like I said, I'm just using a Viking 2 here. I was using a NC300 receiver, but I swapped. Now I'm using an SDR receiver here. It's an SDR Plus. Anyway, back to you from Kilowatt Bravo 3 Radio.
RD3, November 2, Fox, Victor, Victor. Okay, Carl on the Viking 2. I'm located in Union, New Jersey. From the Henry George. Golf Echo, Ocean Roger, Golf Echo, George, over.
I didn't quite catch what you said there. Try it again.
Yeah, I guess. Where's Weilersburg, PA? Where is that?
Yeah, for some reason, it's static tracking just hit right in there with you. Like I heard you calling CQ, so I'm going to come back to your call there. I'm sitting here listening to the other stations on the area. And they call it night there, so I figured I'd turn mine on there. So they're going to clear out of there. Carrier's losing his voice and all that stuff. Anyway, I'm not tired, but I know. I have to wait till my body actually shuts down, if you know what I mean. I can't just, even though I'm tired, I can't just go up and lay down and go to sleep. It's just not concern. I have to almost fall asleep before I can go up to bed and go to sleep. So, it's pretty easy. Very good. I'm copying now. You came in pretty good. Were you in Pennsylvania?
Where is it? Where is Weilersburg?
Oh, we're in Weilersburg. Look, I'm sorry. I'm south of Lake Erie. Southwest of Lake Erie. And northeast of Vicksburg. That's over.
So after that, southwest of Lake Erie. After that. And how many watts is that Viking 2 pushing? How many watts? What's your power output on that Viking 2, over?
Yeah, I'm in northwestern part of Pennsylvania. Like I said, I'm northeast of Vicksburg and southwest of Lake Erie. I'm not really between 30 miles either way. 85 miles either way, so I didn't catch where are you located? You up in New York? I think that's what I heard you say. Like I said, the band's going up and down there, so I do apologize. KB3RDT.
N1 or VIV?
November 2, Fox Victor Victor. Union, New Jersey, Union, New Jersey, Union, New Jersey, over.
Copy, New Jersey. And there was another station in there, something Victor, I think it was, KB3RDT.
Yeah, KB3RDT. I was trying to get that written down here. KB3RDT. This is N1VI. Number 1. Victor India. Victor. Number 1. Victor India. Victor. The name is Joe. Juliet on Echo. And here in southeastern Connecticut. Very southeastern Connecticut.
November 1, Victor India Victor. November 1, Victor India Victor. November 1, Victor India Victor. Joe. Joe in Southwest Connecticut. How copy? November 2, Fox Victor Victor. Bravo 2, Fox Victoria Victoria. November 2, Fox Victor Victor. Union, New Jersey. Union, New Jersey.
KB3RDT, which is N1VI. Well, I heard you guys chatting, and I figured I'd come in here. Take it easy.
VIV. This is KB3RDT. Very good, yeah. The name here is Carl, Charlie Alpha Radio Luster. I'm running a Johnson Viking 2, and the receiver here is an SDR Plus.
Well, yeah, very good. I think there's some old big stations in there, too, that were competing with, I guess. But I heard you guys talking prior to that QSO starting, so I guess for now we're in good shape. Very good. The Viking 2's doing a nice job there, Carl. Very good. Very nice to make your acquaintance. Again, my name is Joe, and I'm in southeastern Connecticut. I think George may have said southwest, but definitely southeastern. I'm just about a mile from the Rhode Island border and about a mile from Long Island Sound. So just about as far south and east as you can go and still be in Connecticut. I'll turn it back to George there, and then George, I guess you can spin it out to Carl and go in that direction. Yes, so I apologize. I'm jumping into your guys' conversation. So, but the Viking 2 sounds good, and I wonder what you're running there, George. N2 Fox Victor Victor, which is N1 VIV.
Very good, Joe. Thank you. November 2, Fox Victor Victor, running
Yeah, very good. Yeah, very good, George. Yeah, the microphone here, I didn't tell you what the microphone is. This is a brand new one. just got it this afternoon. It's a Shore 55, the Elvis Presley microphone. And very good on the 998 there, George. It's doing its job there. That's the thing there. It's you're running 40 watts. I don't even know what I'm running. Carrier. No milk. About 95 watts. Could be somewhere around 95 watts. Not quite 250 meals on the plate. So can't remember the other station's name now. I was just curious there. I didn't catch what you were running there, but I wonder if you knew what it, I was watching you on the SDR here. You're running upper and lower sideband, but your lower sideband is stronger than the upper sideband on AM. But never really seen too many people like that, but your lower sideband has a little bit more RF power than your upper sideband on AM here. This is KB3RDG. receiver, and I seen the carrier, so I waited. They dropped. Somebody keeps throwing the carrier in there. I don't know. It's very good on the homebrew there. I have that same amplifier. You look me up on QRZ there. The 922A. I have that same amplifier. It's on the QRZ page. I changed the iMac suite to 3-500Gs. I put a pair of. I had to beef up this fan because it had a weird smell. It started. I think the new tubes put out a little more dissipation and heat than the graphite do. So I had to put a new fan in mine. And then that smell just went away. I put a bigger, not a bigger fan. It's the same size. It just pushes a little bit. I made sure it ran around the same voltage that the stock fan did. It ran. It ran from a voltage. I think it was 100 volts. It ran 100 volts to 120 volts. So I said that would work. And it had a little bit more CFM on it, so and I put it in there. It didn't really make much more noise. It didn't make much more noise. It just pushed a little bit more air. I kept it cooler. And like I said, I put graphite tubes in there. The reason I did that, my iMac, I got that amplifier from a Sonic T Healing, and he wanted me to have it. And for some reason, the anode came off inside the glass, and I didn't have another one to replace it. I didn't have a match tube, so I bought a match set of 3-500 DGs there, and that made, like I said, they got a little bit more heat. So I upgraded the fan, and that fixed that. I use mine with a DX60. I drive it with a DX60. It gives me about 130 watts carrier. It peaks to about 900 watts. That's really well. It's a pre-modulated DX60. I have two different versions of DX60 here. I have one controlled carrier and one I defeated the controlled carrier. I'm a little bit tired here. I have nothing to write on, so I'm just didn't write you guys' calls down, but yeah, like I said, you're doing really well for 40 watts. I didn't realize you were just running a transceiver. Yeah, like I said, that it's static crashes and the van up and down. It's just. Of course, I've got somebody. I don't know if I wasn't really watching what side it was, but somebody on one of the sideband. I'm not sure if it's coming in the lower sideband or the upper sideband, but somebody's. I'm hearing some clatter also from a different frequency. I hear a little bit of zit sounding, but you guys let me know. Like I said, this is a brand new microphone, and I haven't really changed anything. I didn't change EQ or anything else. I used to run a 664A. It was an electro voice microphone, and I always wanted one of these classic Shure 55. Always liked the looks of them. Like I said, I didn't really change the EQ or anything on it. I just threw it on there and tried it in the dummy load, and I said, oh, that was sweet. Didn't have to change anything. It didn't look really good. It's 100% modulated by the look of it on the scope, and so I just left it at that. This is Bravo 3 Radio Delta Tango.
Yeah, I guess I'll grab a call and make sure I've got it. Yeah, okay. KB3 RDC. This is in 1VID. It was November 2, Fox Victor Victor. Very good. All the way around there. Well, congratulations on the new mic here. I think it sounds quite good. really good find as well. So you're doing a fine job. I'm curious, did you work over the audio in that Viking 2? I have a pair of Viking 2 transmitters here just to my left, and I've done a bunch of work on them. Did you redo a bunch of the audio, Carl? It sure sounds like you did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I took out somebody actually put a DX100 driver transformer in there, and I ripped that out of there. I didn't like the sound of it. You put a speech amp for the 12AX7, and it's pretty much like a DX100. It's pretty much somebody already did it like that, and all I did is I just changed some coupling captives. It was in there. I put some more. Trying to think. I took out the plate bypass cap. It was a stock one in there. I just pulled it out, put some new. They left the stock cap. It was on the 807s. I took that out of there and put a new one in there. I did all kinds of audio stuff is in there, and some of it I ripped out. I really didn't need it. I put some negative feedback around the driver transformer. That really opened up a can of worms. Yeah, all kinds of modifications. This one KB3 already did. It sounds too bassy or anything. Like I said, I didn't touch the EQ. I noticed when I was looking at the specs between the two mics, this one here has a lot more bottom end compared to. I was just wondering if it's too bassy or muddy. Because I really can't tell. It's listening to myself in the headphones, but I'm really curious about that. But yeah, I did change a lot of stuff in the Viking 2 here in the audio chain. I modified from what they had, and I just did a little bit here and a little bit here and a little bit here and there until I got it where I like it. So, back to you from KB3RDT.
Yeah, very good, Carl. Well, very good. Yeah, well, it sounds interesting to me, mods to the there. I wouldn't say it's too basic. It is very strong in the bottom end there. Very well rounded. Pretty good. I suppose you could roll very prominent, very present. No trouble at all. And very good on the Shure 55. Yeah, that's a classic microphone, and that must be fun to have on the desk. I'm just using a little Behringer V1 here. It's all, the audio chain is all Behringer. It's all very popular stuff. Is what I can afford. It does okay, I guess. Just a Behringer V1 and a Behringer mixer going into a compressor limiter, and then all that goes into the solid-state amplifier. It drives the Hammond audio transformer that in turn modulates the plate of the That's the story here. And it seems like there's a little bit of racket on the band. I'm still getting both of you guys quite loud. Yeah. Let's get it over to you, George, and keep it spinning around here. But very nice to get in here this evening. I'm gonna stay for a few minutes and eventually get to bed. But nice to get in here a little late night, 75 meters. Over to you, George. N2FVV there in Union, New Jersey, near Newark Airport. In the group, this is N1VIV.
be hearing Joe. That he turned it over to you. Go ahead and pick it up there, George. Hey, roll some lows off there, Joe. If that helps any. KB3RD. I think I just lost you, George, or you on key. Yeah, it's a little bit noisy here. I'm starting to get some line noise, so I get some kind of weird noise when we get some rain here. It's kind of like a, I don't know how to describe it. It's like an oscillate or something. It makes like a screeching noise sometimes. That's the problem I have. With George here, I keep getting what it is, but I get it just before it rains. So there, Joe, and one VIP. George didn't. I think we lost George. Yeah, but he didn't say too much, and I couldn't hardly hear him through the noise I'm having here. I could see his carrier. I couldn't hear him, through the noise I was getting. But he didn't say, he didn't key up very long. I think he was just saying, I don't know. I think he was clearing out of there, but I'm not 100% sure. Quite a way. It's about, well, not really. It's quite a way. It's almost like a 2-hour drive from here. About an hour and a half from if I go to Pittsburgh. So like I said, I'm over, you know what Butler, PA is? Hold on here. I'm trying to think what else. Trying to think of another city here. Butler, then I'm north of Butler, northeast of Butler. I'm way about 2 hours away from central Pennsylvania. But I'm trying to think how I could explain it. Yeah, I'm south of Lake Erie. I'm like if you look on the map, you find me there. If you look under Clary, I'm in Clary County here. So, I imagine you're quite a ways still, because that's, like I said, I'm hearing you really well. Of course, you're running I think you said 140 watt carrier, so that makes a big difference there. You're running 100 watts in pocket, compared to what he's running though. And I think he's probably close. I didn't look you guys up, like I said. I'm thinking he's a little closer to me than me and you are. KB3RDT. Yeah, very good. Yeah, I'm hearing you really good. Excuse me. And thanks for the telling me about the mic there. I like I said, I rolled some bass off. I don't know. I really can't. Can't tell. You know, the bass response. I have a hard time trying to. I think everybody does, Bob. Like, you can't tell when you have too much or too little. You know what I mean? You could either. I know when I first started playing with the EQ there, I had so much bass in there. It sounded like I was in really muddy, you know. But that's the first thing I noticed when I plugged this mic in. And I noticed it had, I look at the specs, I noticed it has a little bit more low end. That's the first thing I noticed, like, wow, what a bass. I just hope it don't sound muddy. But I have a little diode detector, a little RF diode detector that I can stick my head and have my headphones. It has my scope pick up, and it also has a audio modulation monitor. Not modulation. Well, it does. I can pick it up on the scope, but I mean a little RF detector choke. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. But and I just could, I'm like, I'll wait till I get on the air and have somebody tell me if it's too bassy or whatever. I just roll them off little by little. Right now I got about -3. I had it right. I did roll some off. I had it the other way on the other mic. It didn't have it didn't have a lot of bass, so I added some bass. Well, I popped this on, and I heard the low end, so I just put it in where it locked. So it wouldn't have, it wouldn't be adding, it wouldn't be, it wouldn't negative roll it off either. So you said it was a little bit, so I just rolled some of it off. It's about 3 dB. So, you think I could go a little bit more, or you think it's fine right where it's at now? KB3RDK.
stock fan was. I don't even have the stock fan anymore. I can't remember, but it wasn't much more. It was only like 120 CFM. I think that's what it was. I put in there. So I rolled some more of those lows out of there. So I can't remember what it really was. I mean, like I said, I think that was full at, even at full, the voltage you can put into it. So it really wasn't that, that much. I don't think it's really, I think I do think it did make a difference. I think it did push a little bit more air, but I don't think it pushed a whole, like I said, the sound didn't sound any different. I would think if it was pushing as much as it said, you would hear a difference in the fan. A big difference there. Because you'd be pushing more air. Like I said, when I was stock, the fan was in there before. It wasn't even, when I first got it, it wasn't even, I had to clean it out. It had all kinds of hair in it and stuff like that from whoever owned it before. So I kind of pulled it apart, and it still wasn't, like I said, it wasn't pushing enough air. So I figure I'm just going to upgrade the fan and put a little bit thing about the 3-500, they like to be warm, they still warm, don't get me wrong. If you put your hand in the back of the unit where the heat comes out, it was pretty hot. So it didn't get cool enough that it didn't get some heat. Because I had it on a desk here, and there's a window, and I never remember when I was sitting there using it. Away from the wall, and so the water out the window didn't get on anything. But it definitely defrosted the glass I had in. Well, I don't have the glass anymore. I've changed it to plexiglass. It don't ice up like that. But when I had glass here, it definitely defrosted the window here in the basement. I couldn't even see out of it because it was a single pane glass and it's near the ground, and there was ice. The ice goes up to the it's a metal. It was a metal frame window. And I thought it was weird how that, I ran a couple other transmitters and they sat on top of each other and they blew right at the window and they never, but when I ran that 3-500Gs in that TL922, even with the IMAX, when they were in there, it even did the same thing. So they definitely put out a lot of heat. So, like I said, I didn't notice a whole lot of, putting my hand back here, I didn't notice a whole lot of difference in the airflow. It was just a tad bit. It really wasn't, a big amount of change. But I know I got it from Mauser Electronics. I might have it in my, my history, but I can't remember exactly what fan it was and what the specs are fully on it. I just know it was a step up from what I was in there. I didn't want to go too much because I was afraid it was going to push too much air and the tube would get too hot and crack or the anode or something like that. So I didn't go too drastic on that because some of them were pretty high. Some of them really push a lot of air, and I didn't want to go too much. Yeah, back to you, Joe. And yeah, you sound good here. I just stuck my monitors on the list of my. It still sounds like I lost some bass, but one thing I do notice about this is a lot more
presence. And that's what I was looking for. Something that had a lot more presence than what I was using before. But yeah, what I was using before was the Electric Voice 664A. They made two versions of that. There was a 664 and a 664A. And there's a big difference in them. The 664 was big and bulky, and you could probably use it as a weapon. But the 664A was a lot scrawnier, and it was a super Polaroid pattern. So anyway, back to you from KB3RDT. Very good, Joe. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't really a big, you know, like I said, the tubes I put in there are actually rated for 600, you know, the stock tubes are 500. There was 500 watt of heat dissipation. The new one was 600 watt heat dissipation, so I had to do something to get rid of that extra heat. And very good. Yeah, I never seen, well, I've seen people use those mod monitors you're talking about. Anyway, what I'm using here for processing is a DBX 286A, and that goes into a Rain PE15 with a 5-band EQ. I think what it's called. Voice. No, this isn't a voice processor. This is actually for, you know, guitars and stuff. But the other one is a mic preamp, the DBX 286S. It's a mic preamp. It's a very common mic preamp. That's what I'm using here for the mic jack here. I don't have any bearings. I did have a Behringer VX2000. I didn't like that. I think just didn't. I just didn't care for it. It didn't fit my need. It's like too much knobs, and I didn't hear a whole lot of difference in the audio, and it's just like, ew. But this 286A, man, that thing is just sweet. There's not a whole lot of stuff, you know. It's through there, and it does really good. It does really good with the audio. But the VX2000, it's kind of in a different language for me. I didn't understand it. That's the one thing. And there was the one thing in there that really threw me off is that tube sound. I kind of scratched my head on that one. I didn't hear a difference in, you know, I'm hard of hearing, so, and, like I said, that tube sound really didn't, I tweaked it a little bit here and there, but I didn't hear a whole lot of difference in there. But this thing here, wow, you touch there's a setting on it. It's a detail high. You touch that thing, you give it 2 clicks, you could definitely tell the difference. You can hear the difference. I couldn't believe it that the day I was tinkering with it. It's kind of like a compressor, and also it brings up your presence and your trebles. It's just wow. Like I said, I know you can get too much, and I didn't have it on. I had that turned off when I first got it. And Tim told me, tweak that. Just tweak it a little wee bit. And I tweaked it, and he said, a little bit more. And I tweaked it there. He said, right there, that's where you want it. It sounds really good. Give you some presence sound. So I just left it alone and never touched it again. But with this microphone here, I noticed, even when I was talking, seeing it on the SDR, I thought a lot more, I don't know if you can hear those highs or not, but with this microphone, I don't know, that other microphone was a used microphone. I got it from somebody. There's supposed to be a plastic ridge on the top. It's gone. I don't know if that controls the sibilance of the highs or not, but this microphone has a lot more presence and highs in it. And when I was playing earlier, I was on a dummy load there for a little while, and I was playing with it. When I switched the receiver on from 8kT to 10kT to 20kT, I can definitely hear the difference in the audio in my I'm just hearing everything. I can't select none of that. Receiver, but I was like, wow. This one definitely, this microphone here definitely has more fidelity than the other mic I was using. I do have a D104. I can plug right into the that could be, it's non-amplified or anything like that. But there wouldn't be no EQ or anything like that. That should be a, but you want to get out of that. I need to get out of that. I need to get upstairs. It's midnight here. So, I didn't realize it was that late. It's been fun, Joe. So, thanks for jumping in there and helping me out with George. Like I said, I was having a little trouble because the static crashes and also I set it on 3880 there, and I think there was a sideband. Lost some frequency a little, but I think he was giving me a little bit of trouble too. Like I said, he wasn't real strong here. And I was getting some static crashing and other stations on each side of me. You're up over the frequency. You're not down on the side. I haven't really set him off frequency there on. So I figure let you know that you're not dead on that 38 side. You're dead off about, I'm going to say about 150 seconds.
Like Persians and Iranians. They're starting to move material around, and that's why they get him involved. He didn't say whether they were bringing the production workers in, but they definitely need him there. So, yeah, it looks like Ford is at least going to be starting up a bit.
Well, it's good to get some of it going.
Being, not a million people in your house is a lot better, because, when my kids were here, the other two cats that we had, one passed away here a couple months ago, but they didn't, I don't know, I mean, my kids showed them love all the time, so did I and everything, but they didn't, I don't know, they're not